music really low. Let's call it 33. How about that? Hopefully that sounds alright. Oh, no, the reason. I know why it sounds so light. It's because it's coming out of mine. It probably sounds fine to you guys, I'm just not realizing. Hello, what is up, what is up? It has been a little bit since I had a solo stream. I was doing a little bit of a series of collab streams, whether that was with my friends, with some other creators who are also great. They're also my friends. But I haven't done just a nice little solo hangout in a little bit. So I wanted to come and play a game that I have been really interested in for a long time. And I opened it up. I played maybe 20 minutes of it, maybe 15. And I was like, oh, this is a game I want to play on stream. Like, no question. I want to play this game on stream. So, this is a game I want to play on stream. What's up, Ryan? How you doing? I don't go live all that often, so you're it is very lucky that you caught me. I'm also hanging out in the Discord if you wanna chat, Ryan. I'm just gonna be playing some Transistor, but I'm always down to hang out. If I can get the camera right. Oh gosh. And not get like terrible mic feedback. I was just talking to Ryan about how I need a new mic, because this one is nice, but not it has a tendency to buzz and feedback like that. The game is Transistor, and I will actually be transitioning over. Yeah, it's I've played some other Supergiant titles, and I've heard a lot of really good things. I mean, everyone loves Supergiant, but specifically, one of my buddies who really likes Supergiant said that this was like the game for me. Connor, this is I don't know, you'll just have to see. Maybe that's the secret of the stream, is you can find out what makes this Transistor so interesting. So I'm gonna go and start a new profile. And yeah, we're gonna hop right on into it, everybody. All right. Now, the big reason I started playing this and I really wanted to play it on stream was because it has really gorgeous art and it has very interesting story, but it also has a almost D&D-esque like initiative drop in drop out combat system where like you're in the overworld, you're going around, you can use your attacks however many times you want, and then you like zoom into combat. And I don't know, it really like kind of caught me off guard in terms of a lot of games that I've ever played. But it wasn't quite the same as like JRPG type zoom in or like Pokemon type zoom in combat. I don't know, you guys will see what I mean.
Hey, Red. We're not gonna get away with this, are we? Come on, pull.
Transistor.
There. Together again. Sort of.
Now,
Well,
are we done talking, Sword?
we can't just stay here.
Okay, we're not done talking. I know very, very little about Sword Man, other than that, you know, we have some sort of connection.
They want you back, and
Oh. I cannot tell where I'm aiming. I might have to go full screen because my cursor's like not on the screen. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Well, you can't not have some technical difficulties. Let's see. Yeah, it knows that I have a mouse. It just doesn't want to show it for some reason. Let's see. Let's turn full screen off. I think, hey, there's my mouse, and it should look the same to you guys. So we should be good there.
Okay, let's go. Unmarked alley. East of the bay. I think I know where we are.
I love me some unmarked alleys. That's my personal favorite. A break point.
More of these creeps. Look, don't fret, just...
Oh. Turn. Okay, so this is one of the things that I was very interested in is you can either kind of combat them how I did a second ago, or you can break it down into this like almost turn-based combat, and you have like, you can totally choose like between the two, which is so interesting. So see, you like plan. So I'm planning a crash, then I'm gonna move, and then I'm planning another crash. And then I execute. Very interesting. Ah! Oh!
Ready.
Alright, so turn's like an ability that I use, that's right. I'm having to remember some of this. Okay. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, how do I go back? There we go, undo. So I want to move. And it also is like very like nice like aesthetic music, like the big humming in the background. I like that a lot. And I have to go get these cells. Because see, they're about to like respawn. So you have to like go and kill the thing and then pick up like essentially a dog tag from its body if you don't want it to respawn. Okay, I'm gonna try going back to full screen because I'm getting a little bit of stutter in here. But you know, we'll see. It wouldn't be live streaming if there wasn't at least like 10 technical difficulties. Nope, now my... Yep, and now my cursor is gone. That's so sick. Alright. Oh, and it's back. Let's go. Alright. We're in. See, it's easy. Live streaming's not hard. You just do stuff until it works.
Look at all that. We're on the edge of town, 100 blocks away.
A 100 blocks away. From what? Sir?
There's the empty set. Still too close to it. We better get as far from there as possible.
This also does something that I love. And you know, I might totally like talk about how much I love this game's style and then it totally breaks that style later, which would be fine. But from what I played and from what you guys have seen so far, I love it when a story starts you out right in the middle of the action. Like, I think and that's something that I even try to do with like my D&D games, like the prologues. I try to start it out and be like, all right, you guys are doing this. This is the situation. Boom. Like, we're going. And normally in D&D, I want to give them a little bit more agency more quickly. So I start explaining it quicker. Oh.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. So yeah, I start explaining it a little bit quicker in D&D, but I really love stories that will... Oh, hey, there we go. They just drop you right in the middle of it and slowly drip feed you, you know, what was happening before you got there, before you showed up. Because, like, I don't know why this sword is talking to me. I don't know why I'm not talking back. Like...
You're up. We're good.
Maybe they just didn't want to hire 2 voice actors. Maybe that guy's the creator. I don't know. Disposition explosive. Process 77%.
Hi. You okay? I see. Sure. She wants to come along. We can use her.
It's in medias res, right? I don't know quite what that means, Connor. Are you talking about like the stream resolution? I'm not sure.
Intersection.
Oh, I got a new thing. Let's see. Oh, little bomb. Oh, I like this. I like that a lot. Okay. I also...
End of the plaza. It's you.
I like the Art Deco. Oh, that's me. Hi, me.
I'm so sorry, Red.
I
They took your voice. We couldn't stop them. Well, we took something of theirs. Hey, let's just go. Come on, just go. Just... yeah.
I'm sorry, Sword Man. I'm digging the music too much. Oh, okay.
Young Wig.
Backstab for best results. Okay. Okay, I can do that. I'm uh-oh. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Is there a hotkey to undo? There probably is, and I probably should look it up, but I'm not going to. Easy. There we go. Oh yeah, some additional damage for backstab. Love that. Oh, easy. Just, okay, well, okay, far less easy. Okay, that would have been cool. Would have been cool if I had known that. Ah!
She tried to trick us. Finally.
Okay, there we go.
Oh.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that wasn't fair. This was bullshit. This is rigged. Okay, I need to look up what the hotkey is to go back, because that would be very useful. So they took my voice. I like the Art Deco style with the like very cyberpunky type aesthetic, where like everything is like a process with like the fucking not brackets, parentheses for like a method call. It's all like computerized. I guess that's the transistor part of it. Let's see. Undo planning is R. Lovely. There we go. Okay, we take out that process. Oh, there. I was one click away from getting the tutorial on how to do that. Oh, love it. All right. Okay. We can get rid of most of them right then and there. Oh, easy. Okay, I really wish that... Okay. So the thing about going into the turn-based mode is that once you do that, all of your abilities like go on cool.
I think I know a place we could get a ride.
Seems like we aren't seeing the full game. Missing some bottom and right side. Really? I wonder if that's weird. Let me see. Error using a keyframe frequency. Currently keyframes. Oh yeah, it looks like YouTube specifically is having some issues. Twitch seems to be chugging along just fine. Here, let me try something. Instead of doing that, I'll do this. Alright. How is that, Joey? You can... Let me know if you can now see it. Yeah, but YouTube's also just yelling at me separately. A keyframe which can cause incorrect GOP. That's fixed? Okay, sick. I'm gonna have to alt-tab again to fix YouTube. YouTube's not receiving enough video. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Huh. Okay. I think I know how to fix that. God, like I said, it would not be a stream if something was not going wrong. It says that the keyframe interval is 0 seconds. Huh. Let me know. I mean, is it YouTube's telling me that it's like bad quality and that it's gonna be jittery? Are you guys seeing it okay and like hearing me all right? Because if you are, I just won't worry about it. But I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going for now unless someone says something.
This didn't used to be here.
Didn't used to be here. That is the benefit of like that the really big streamers have.
Wait a second.
What? Oh, I gotta do it fast. Okay. That's the benefit that the really big streamers have, is that people will tell them if something's wrong because they want to watch, whereas like I just kind of have to hope and pray.
Let's pretend that never happened.
Can't really tell if there's another issue. Seems fine. Sick. I'm just gonna go with it's fine then.
That's who I think it is.
Moyle P. Come closer. Disposition elusive. What's up with
Hey,
you,
Mr.
Moyle?
Moyle, you in there? It's him, all right, but I can barely hear him.
Ooh, hey.
Oh no. Cut off our escape.
Okay.
Come
Oh
on,
god.
tough guy.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna get behind him for the backstab. Whoa! Oh, okay. Well, I'll just do it from in here. Alright, so zoom over there. Do a bunch of backstabs, and then we'll get out.
That's one way to do it.
Easy. Oh, and I can still use that while my other stuff is on cooldown. That's nice. Or I can just fucking snipe him. Easy peasy.
Back where they belong.
Back where they belong, dude.
Hey,
Level 2. Level 2. Access granted new functions. Okay. Chain reactive deflecting. Oh, active slaughter. Oh! Dude, this was the other thing that I thought was so cool when I was looking into this, is like everything you get, so like all the stuff that we've gotten so far can either be like an active ability on your hotbar, or it can be like a passive like upgrade slot thing. So like you can like put one of these things onto one of the existing things and it'll upgrade it. So you can see like adds a chain reactive effect to most functions, or if it's just like an active one, it discharges a ricocheting bolt that jumps from target to target, which is so fucking sick. Subversive concealing. Conceals the user's physical self, amplifying the next action taken. Okay, a little bit of stealth. Raises the potency of most functions when backstabbing. I've been loving that so far, and I think I would rather just like be like a little backstabber and then just run away. and then I rather than like chain react bounce. Let's see. Nope, sorry about that. I'm gonna put this up a little bit higher. There we go. New function, mask.
we're still here. Look at that.
Oh, hello.
Okay, you're in.
Setup utility activated. Okay. Choose a function to upgrade. So yeah, I think, backstab damage gets way increased. So I think I upgrade this guy's backstab, and then I just like run behind them and backstab them. And any sort of groups of enemies I can figure out with that. I wonder if I can rearrange these. I'd kind of like... Oh, I can! Haha! Oh yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Okay.
Good. Just one more block. I want to show you something.
Let's do it. Please do. Mr. Sword, if I may call you that.
Wait. Back.
Ah! Who the fuck are you? Retaliation mode. Okay. I'm just gonna... Yeah, we're just gonna kind of throw these out. And then 2 of these. And then I run the fuck away. Yeah, and then we run away back there. Oh, I was running. That wasn't running. That was a attack. Oh god. Okay. I meant to run. I did not mean to attack. Okay. Is that... Oh, wait, no, that's not gonna work. Huh, okay. Well, we're first gonna snipe. And then I'm gonna try to do the entire thing I've been talking about. See, can I get behind him like this? Am I behind? No, I'm not behind. Fuck. Okay, we'll walk a little bit, then get behind. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, he turned! He fucking, what a dickhead! He turned so I didn't get the fucking backstab on him. Okay. Jaunt. Crash. And then I feel like I just need to... Oh, there's a thingy over here, so I have to go and get it. Shit. Okay. How fast can we go? Because I do not want that thing regenning. Yup. Give me that. And I'm gonna have to come back for that creep cell, but for now we're good. Easy. Okay. Now, sir, stay there. Okay. Now, as long as he doesn't do the whole tipsy-topsy-turvy thing that he did earlier, we should be fine. Okay. We're fine. And save up. Ooh.
They're gone, but so's this whole block.
They're gone, but so is the whole block. All right, Sword, Transistor, you don't need to do that. Wheels detected 10.
Yeah, good call.
Oh.
That's our way out.
Oh, fuck yeah. Condition like new. Let's go.
East 64 on ramp. 5 blocks down. Take the second right. Do not turn left. And thanks for the lift.
Oh, I want to turn left so bad. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I was out for a second.
Hi. Turn left. Thought we were gonna skip town.
I turned left.
We're going back there. You men these things. They do not have a sense of humor. They will track you down, wipe you out, and take whatever's left of me back to those 2-bit Camerata pieces of trash.
Lore.
Look, whatever you're thinking. Do me a favor. Don't let me go. Poor bike. Just 10 more blocks to the set.
I cannot tell me and Transistor's relationship. Like, ooh. Like, I can't tell.
They beat us here.
Okay, yep. Okay. Cutting beams. Like, it seems like me and the sword have a distinct relationship because he keeps, you know, calling me Red, and like, it seems romantic, but I could also see it being like a family member or even just a friend. We'll definitely have to.
Stronger than the last ones.
Oh god. Oh god. Ooh. Okay, grab the bad cell. Huh. Can I get it? Oh, yep, there it is. There we go. So that's kind of interesting. If I don't have, because like I don't have enough room for another crash right now, but if I don't have enough room, it just lets me fill it anyways. But I wonder if there might be like an additional penalty if I do that. I'm not sure. Okay, we just gotta hide. Oh, not anymore. Oh, that's not very long range. Okay, interesting. That is really short range. Okay, that's fine.
They were waiting. Thought we'd make it time too.
Let's see. Junction Jans. Satisfaction's guaranteed 38.
Not a soul. Hardly recognize this place without the foot traffic.
Man, interesting.
Terminal's still up.
Oh, hello. Come closer. Food's ready to eat for. Oh, I love some food.
Must be starving.
I am. With a complimentary Junction Jan's gourmet flatbread. Hell yeah.
Sea monster's really the only choice here.
Sea monster's the only choice? Alright, Transistor, I believe you. I don't know how you've been eating, but...
Yes. Just have to get back to your place before it gets cold.
Delivered to your address in 8 minutes. Ah!
They're hungry.
Weeds are immobile, but will repair damaged processes. Interesting. Okay. We're gonna just jump over here. Alright. Ah! Okay. And let's just... Oh, that's blocked. Alright. That's fine. We'll just jump behind it. No, I won't jump behind it. What? What was that? Is it like out of the map? Oh, there we go. I guess it is. Yeah. It's like quasi out of the map.
Direct approach, huh?
This is actually...
Left ourselves open.
Yo, Jack, could you turn off
Seafood
subtitles?
flatbreads.
Yeah, for sure. Subtitles. There you go. That's a good point, because I can't quite tell how good or bad the audio is. This is sort of an interesting, like, not necessarily like way to visualize like combat, but it's an interesting way to abstract gridded combat, because you just have like kind of these like floating little grid points that give you a good sense but not a great sense of like how far things are away, but you can still make pretty informed decisions most of the time. And I think that that's the way I generally go about running my D&D combats, is I just kind of, you know, draw out like the general walls, like the terrain, the blockers. And then if people ask me for dimensions, if it, you know, involves an attack or movement, then I tell them to give them, you know, a good scale of things. So it's not really theater of the mind. It just doesn't require drawing out little grids and hexes and like measuring
Fertile ground.
Whoosh. Whoosh. I don't know what he meant by fertile ground and why he sounded kind of gross. Gold walk. Okay. Inspect new.
You got on the camera out a short list.
Red.
More than just a name to them now.
Interesting. Ranked in the top percentile of Cloudbank's contemporary performing artists for 5 years, Red demonstrated early interest in music despite studying at Traverson Hall. Traverson groomed many of the city's most ambitious civic planners, though Red spent the majority of her time developing the Academy's nascent arts program, and was the first on record to select 2 non-traditional disciplines. Records indicate that she was reluctant to explain, citing personal reasons. She remained reticent even after gaining the spotlight, and when asked about her past and influences, she would often say her work spoke for itself. She did admit, however, that she never wrote her music with intent to stir controversy. Well, given that they've gone and taken my voice, I'm going to pretty flatly assume that she did stir controversy. But we'll see. Let's see. Selections, music, and linguistics. Very interesting. Okay. And that is on the crash function. So the more you use a function, the more like access to its like backstory you get, I guess. It's Gold Walk channel.
No cue to get in. That's a first. This can't be the channel.
Ooh, hello. I wonder if they're going to stop me if I just start shooting them. Got one. Ah! It's a jerk. Okay. Oh, fuck. These all heal it. Okay. So I gotta go around. I just gotta jump around. Oh, those are bombs. Oh, I understand. Okay. Huh. I wish I would have known that. I'm just gonna do this, and then... Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Let's hit that, though. Hit that. And now I just need to pick up these cells. Did that work? I kind of ran into them. Okay, so it did. So I can pick them up during that. Okay. Ooh. There's like just a tiny bit of like hesitation after I land out of that. That makes it a little bit harder to run away.
Over and over.
On and... Fuck! Ah, yeah. Yeah, just barely. Shit. Oh, I'm so close to killing him.
Do your worst, pal.
Oh, they're gonna fucking heal him. That's not fair. That's not fair. Okay. Wait. Oh, I wasn't getting backstab for those. There we go. Now we go over to you. Oh, wait. Can I? No. Okay. I'm just gonna end. That's fine. I'll go and kill that weed out of bullet time. Hi, Mr. Weed. Do you do damage? Oh, you do damage. All right. Well, good to know.
All quiet. What do you see?
What do I see? Let's see. Load explosive area effect. Forms a volatile packet. Strike the packet to produce a large blast. Interesting. So like a kind of a mine placement thing. Increases the area effect of most functions. That could be good. I don't know how that would apply to like to my dash, but it could be really good. Switch, hypnotic, double crossing. Alter a target's allegiance, causing it to serve the user. Or upgrade, integrate allegiance altering subroutine into most functions. Oh, that'd be nice. I've never been one for like a setup, knock 'em down type of gameplay. I don't know about the explosive one. I think I like the switch a lot. I like the idea of like bringing them over to my side. Let's do it. Okay. Oh, but I can't change it until I find another access point. Oh, hey, speaking of. Okay. So let's think about this build. So right now, I'm going to take this off for now just to like, I'm going to take all of them off. Just to like kind of think about what I want to do. So I like my backstabbing, but I'm wondering what would happen if so let's say that I had mask on, right? Because stealth damage would also be freaking sweet. And just not have to worry about backstabbing them, or also do the backstabbing. I wonder, what is this upgrade even? Causes most functions to stun and disrupt. Interesting. Okay. What happens if I put this? Mask will temporarily turn surrounding target's allegiance to user when activated. That's kind of interesting. So it's kind of like I go in there. This is a much more like active, out of the turn-based type of combat, and I don't know. Oh, mask is usable in turn recovery. Oh, I might try that. Let's see. Because then I'll go into turn and I'll just jump around doing like jaunts and backstabs, and then when I get out of the backstab, I just go into mask and like let them do their thing while my turn regenerates. You see? I see. Let's see. Select crash. Okay. What does this do? Accelerates most functions, raising their range and velocity. That'd be good for regular old crash. Splits and subdivides most functions for greater results. How does that apply to my jaunt? I wonder. Jaunt will rain spark particles along the user's path. That sounds fine. I guess I should check. What does it do for crash? Crash will fan out multiple projectiles that are more damaging at close range. I think I'd kind of rather it just be fast. Right? Because this is like, crash will fire farther and with more velocity. I kind of am into that. Jaunt will damage any targets along the user's trajectory. That's really good. I'm going to do that. Making the jaunt do damage sounds really good. And then I'll have the 3 projectiles on the crash. Okay. All right, let's do it. I also have some new to inspect.
Lillian Platt used to run the OVC. Said she left for personal reasons.
Lillian Platt. One of the preeminent scientific minds in Cloudbank, Miss Lillian Platt was the youngest ever individual to be elected as chairwoman of the OVC board. Under her leadership, the number of OVC terminals in Cloudbank more than doubled, and the quality of the broadcast strengthened more than fourfold. However, she then became the youngest ever individual to leave the post, as she tendered a resignation in less than 2 years to pursue extracurricular interests. In private conversations, several of her former colleagues indicated that Miss Platt left following the sudden disappearance of a close personal friend, Mr. Maximilius Darcy, who, according to the official OVC transcripts, decided one day to move to the country. Interesting. I wonder if, because we haven't gotten it yet, but I'm wondering if Mr. Maximilius is gonna be one of our subjects. And she's Spark. I see. Selections: physics, negotiation, reasons cited, problem solving, trace status, integrated. Very interesting.
All patched up.
OVC terminal. Average daily update 17.6.
They're saying everyone up and left. Nothing to see here.
Up and left? More Goldwalk's still offline. More questions than answers following the evacuation of the popular Cloudbank district. An entire district? That's why no one's fucking around?
Admin's just towing the line.
The northwestern quadrant of Cloudbank remains offline pending investigation OPI. Authorities are downplaying any connections between their investigation and recent disappearances. Chief Inspector Walther Nees praised the work of the 18th Precinct charged with the task. This is the most thorough procedure ever conducted on my watch, said Mr. Nees. Presently, there is no estimate for when Goldwalk citizens will be able to return home. Post a comment.
Yeah, I'll say.
Interesting. That's... because we haven't seen any cops. So, I don't know... So, clearly, it's
out of channel in record time.
Oh, out of channel in record time.
8 blocks off. Almost there.
Okay. There's obviously some sort of conspiracy. This is a much prettier, the deco nature of it makes it look a lot prettier than the punk aspect of cyberpunk. But there's clearly still the same post-future corruptions at play. At least that's what it seems like.
Out of sight.
Ooh. 10, 9, 8. Interesting. Okay. So it just has its own cooldown. It has oh, very nice. I like that. Okay. Function files updated. Oh! I have to go to each of them. I see. All right.
You've reached the hopefully not permanent address of Mr. Nobody.
Interesting. So breach is just subject background data corrupted during integration. Huh. Still figuring things out. Non-recoverable. Very interesting. Very interesting. So Crash is red. That's us. Breach is Mr. Nobody. Spark is the OVC chairwoman. Jaunt.
Preston Moyle.
Hello.
Guess he went out joyriding one night and never came back.
Preston Moyle. Cloudbank's racing circuit never knew the likes of Preston Moyle, who shattered speed records with aplomb for 4 years straight. Credited with popularizing the sport of 1200cc racing, Mr. Moyle gained celebrity not merely for his exceptional riding ability, but also because he built his motorbikes with his own hands. Ever the thrill seeker, Mr. Moyle became known for seeking out Cloudbank's remotest strips of road. Then, one day, Mr. Moyle was altogether gone, having left all of his personal effects behind, save for his fastest bike. Very interesting. Oh, is that the bike that we took to get out here? I would bet. Let's see, Preston. Reflexes, machinery. I want to go fast and go far. Integrated. Mask.
Strasburg was out of control. Thought the admins put him away.
Put him away? Is he like a Frankenstein type dude? Shomar Shazberg. Considered the most elusive entertainer in Cloudbank by 12% of the population. I love those exact statistics. Mr. Shomar Shazberg earned his reputation through numerous absurd public pranks and other daring or ill-advised feats. Thus, he earned the nickname The Magician from his many thousands of fans and enjoyed executing highly unusual, unscheduled performances in Cloudbank's most bustling neighborhoods. His acts grew more ambitious over time, culminating in his promise to skydrop into a restricted region of Goldwalk and walk right out, escaping administrative detection. Aha. Selections were trickery and comedy. Reason cited, everybody wears a mask, right? That's interesting. 12%. And Transistor didn't seem to like him too much. So I'm curious as to his whole vibe, but it seems like he probably skydropped into, in and was, seems like he kind of got the boot. Switch. Hypnotic double crossing.
Nobody changed the sky like Yondale.
Farah Yondale. Oh, I need to use it. Interesting. Okay. That's our little lore bit. Now let's get back. Trouble.
Popping up like weeds.
Right here in River City.
Creeps getting fixed.
Oh, fuck, that's a creep. Okay. So, we're gonna jump to the other side. Hit it with some backstabs. Oh, I love how much that's doing now. And then I think I'm just gonna immediately pop stealth. Yep, and we just let turn regen. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm loving this kit. Oh, my jaunt will just straight up kill a weed. Oh, that's fucking great. Okay. That is interesting. I can't do the mask all the time because it does need some out of time to like really fully heal, but it's still interesting. Should go a little bit closer. There we go. Okay.
Okay, it's on.
Oh, I need that cell. Give me that cell. Nope. Nope. No, sir. No, thank you. Oh my gosh, I go far. All right. That's weird. I didn't... Fuck you. Can't see me. That's very weird. It said I was going to kill him in the bullet time. I wonder why I didn't. Guess there's nothing to be done about it. Maybe the bullet time doesn't like account for them moving in the real world, is more what it seems like. Oh, we got some more story about Mr. Nobody. Exceptions. Recovered data indicates subject has no selections on record. There's a remote possibility, less than 5%, that this information is inaccurate due to data corruption. It is in the more likely event that the information is valid. Subject by definition cannot be matched with census data, as 0% of Cloudbank willingly choose non-selection. Oh, Joey doesn't account for knockback. Gotcha. That makes sense. Okay. 0% willingly choose non-selection. That is interesting because they were talking about selection kind of like a major, like, and they kind of like an academy and college and all of that, but it also seems like it kind of puts you in the system and it lets them track you. So who knows what Mr. Breach is all about. Or he's a hacker man. He also could be a hacker man, and that 5% could be the whole deal, but I kind of doubt it. I don't really think so. Spark. Actions taken. Personal records show Miss Platt was preoccupied with certain rumors and urban legends concerning an unusual phenomenon cited in the northwestern corner of the city, and possible connections between this and the rash of disappearances during the last 12 months. For undisclosed reasons, she did not want to involve the authorities. Her access to privileged OVC information may have contributed to her decision. Other records show she engaged in clandestine discussions with individuals claiming to have knowledge of the circumstances surrounding her friend's disappearance. She arranged to meet with them one night in an unmarked port near Goldwalk Bay. So Darcy, I mean, we already knew that Darcy didn't move to the fucking country. Like, let's call a spade a spade. But it seems like most of these people put themselves in situations to either just fuck with authority, like the prankster guy.
Get ready to get jumped.
Or they were looking into
Or not.
disappearances.
Let's not stick around.
Okay, Transistor. Is that the sword's name? I think the sword's name is Transistor. And that sounds a little bit better than Mr. Sword. Potable false.
Wish we could just sit and watch the world go by.
Just sink in that music. Love it. Okay. What's the deal? I do wish that I could look around the map a little bit while I'm in this mode, but it does not seem like that is possible.
Got some kind of cheerleader this time.
Cheerleader?
Now to mop up.
And I just absolutely dunked that cheerleader. Ah! Let's see if I... Wait, so... There's...
Lights out.
There we go, yep. Go kill whatever's over there. No, nothing over there? Alright. Oh. I do need to look into how much damage it deals when I'm coming out of stealth, because that would be good to know. So let's see. I just want to check. Oh, that didn't do as much as I thought it would. Interesting.
I guess we're done here.
That was easy, though. Alright. Oh, something's going on over there. Okay, so I can dash across impassable terrain. So it's sort of a dash because I do move through the intervening space to do damage, but it's mostly a teleport. Like, you know, being honest. All right, let's see. Do we got more lore? More lore. Oh, we got more lore. Oh, we got more lore about Shazberg. Skydrop. After constructing his personal glider, Mr. Shazberg sailed forth one evening from a high-rise rooftop, to the delight of thousands of onlookers at the ground level. Onlookers lost visibility of him as he flew into the dense fog hanging over Goldwalk. Through their cheering continued for more than 40 minutes. Mr. Shazberg, meanwhile, completed his skydrop very much as planned. What he did not expect was that several individuals were waiting there for him when he touched down. Yeah. Of course, dude, what did you... Okay, you advertised that you were going to do this stunt into this restricted area. Come on. Farrah Yondale. She was Cloudbank's first ever sky painter, someone who took the everyday occasion of the ever-changing sky and made art of it. She worked for the pleasure of thousands who remembered they once took the sky for granted. Miss Yondale gained a significant following as she transformed the skies around the city, and as her skill and popularity grew side by side, she started taking requests. One such request came from her heart. She was drawn to the district of Goldwalk, where her suitor lived, and there she would change the horizon to shimmering sapphire for the solstice, and for their and everyone's sake. This was where her art became a liability. Why? What? She was drawn to the district of Goldwalk. She would change the horizon to shimmering sapphire for the solstice, and for their and everyone's sake. This was where her art became a liability. I'm the most confused about her so far. Everyone else, I'm like, yeah, it's pretty clear to me why someone didn't want you around. Farah seems fine. That's interesting. Selections: meteorology and chemistry. Reasons cited: sky looks blue 'cause we want it to. That is sick. That is sick if there's no, like, ecological ramifications. There probably are. Let's be honest. Okay. Amphitheater Parkway. Popular music venues 1. Ooh. I'm feeling like this is a boss battle. Feeling a little boss battle-y, but we'll see.
Hope you're wearing comfortable shoes.
I am. I'm wearing great shoes.
Here we are.
Yeah, look at that. I'm on the wall.
Deserted.
Oh, yeah. Look at this big open space. I'm trying to think of my prediction because I want it to be right. We've gotten past where I played to, by the way. So my prediction is that we are going to get the backstory for how me and Transistor came to be stabbing that dude in the opening, and whoever we fight is going to be the person that took my voice. That's my current prediction. Although that's a little... Maybe they didn't take it, but they work for the people who took it. I can't remember their name. I don't think it was Arasaka. I think that's Cyberpunk. But it was an evil megacorp, I think. It seemed like. Kind of like Arasaka. So maybe we'll be like fighting like a low-level contact. We'll see.
They know we're here.
Oh. Correct Q.
Hi. Where'd everybody go?
Okay, maybe not.
Well, we're gonna get you out of here. He says the process wiped him out.
The process.
He's too far gone.
And the process are all of the little like robots that we fight.
This lady again.
Oh, hello. She's upgraded. Young Lady 2.0. Lot of weeds. I don't love that. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to dash over. I'm going to make the young lady my friend. Then I'm just going to walk and I'm going to start killing weeds. I'm just gonna start killing weeds because oh yeah, and there's a cheerleader over there. Yeah, we just need to be friends with the young lady for a moment. Oh fuck, my oh no, I fucked it up. Oh, I fucked it up real bad. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I can dash outside of turn, and my dash does damage. So I just need to dash around, kill everything. Oh, but they're protected by these fucking cheerleaders. Okay. 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 Fuck. Camerata. Thank you, Joey. Camerata. So the young ladies will dodge me. I just need to get rid of all the support units, and then I can deal with the young ladies. Oh, one. Come on. Okay. Now it says it's protected, but I'll have killed the cheerleader. I'm gonna hope that it won't actually be protected. Where's it say? What? What? Okay, so all of the turn stuff, like everything inside of turn is like, can be slightly inaccurate, is what I'm gathering from this. Okay, okay, all we have is the young lady. God. Oh, God. She hops around too much. I'm almost masked. I've almost got mask back. Let's see. Let's backstab. Okay, yeah. Wait. If I just walk behind her, I backstab her twice.
Still kicking.
No! Oh my God. The lack of control over. I mean, I know it's like purposeful, but the lack of control over the knockback is very tough. Oh God. Okay. Oh, I hope that this works. I really hope this works. God, she just turns to face me. That's the entire problem, is she keeps turning to face me. Oh, there's a worm left over here. Nope, don't heal.
Get ready. Nice.
Oh God, come on. Fuck. No. Holy shit. Okay. We can kill all the bad cells. I have like no fucking health left. Oh, I'm out of range. Come on. Is that it?
I think I know where everyone went.
Alright. Okay. I also don't know what difficulty I'm on. If there even is more or less difficulty. I'm checking now because... Okay, I don't even think that there are multiple difficulties. Interesting. Okay. That was fun. I liked how close that fight was. Okay, let's see. I am debating my overall strategy. Mask is not quite as useful as I would like it to be. I would like it to be more useful. And I'm debating. What does Switch and Spark? Switch will fan out multiple projectiles. Oh, that's not what I wanted to know. I wanted to know it the opposite way. Like, what happens if I put Switch onto Spark? Spark will briefly switch the target's alliance to the users. That would be cool. Because I like this. But this just isn't fast enough. Like, the mask just takes so long to come back. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, let's see what. So mask will stun and disrupt. Mask will automatically launch a powered up spark when the effect ends. Mask will raise users' speed and turn recovery. That's very interesting. Raising turn recovery is very interesting to me. Mask will stay in effect for twice the duration. That'd be good, but Mask will temporarily turn. I'm thinking maybe I do Mask and Jaunt and just take off Jaunt altogether. Let's try it. I'm feeling a little spicy, and then we'll figure out something else to do with it. So put Jaunt onto here, and then yeah, because faster turn recovery is really interesting to me. I don't love Spark right now being on Crash because it just, I don't know, the knockback is so unpredictable on it right now. I don't know. BTW get more backstory from using functions in different slots, i.e. active, passive. Oh, that's good to know. That's really good to know. So maybe what's the cooldown on Spark outside of? I think it's a pretty fast one. So I could put I could take off Crash just so I can use it on the upgrade, and then use Spark as like my main thing, you know? Let's try that. So Spark is going to be my main thing. What happens if I upgrade Spark? Target will briefly make targets more vulnerable to other functions. That's fine. It's not really, I'm not like loving it. Let's see. What happens if I put Reach on it? Further and with more velocity. I might just throw a Switch on there. I think Switch might actually be like really interesting on that as like a default option. And then I could either do Breach on Crash or Crash on Breach, or just have them both separately. But I did want for this to be an upgrade, so I'll put Breach normal and then throw Crash on top of Breach. Breach will stun and disrupt targets, exposing vulnerabilities. Love it. Sounds delightful. Alright. Oh my god, I am fast. Huh. Okay. Cool. Promo materials.
You never missed a show.
Bet your ass I didn't. You bet your ass I did not. Box office. Shows planned 48.
The terminal. What's the good word?
Incidents.
Made headlines.
I made headlines. The popular Gold Walk open air venue has been evacuated.
Not a word about the camera. Trying to keep everyone calm.
At approximately 1:17 a.m. last night, after all scheduled live performances had ended, OVC received several independent reports of suspicious activity at the well-known concert pavilion. Authorities are evaluating reports that at least 2 people were critically injured, potentially including Red, the headlining act. More news as it develops. Still looking for the ones.
Maybe they'll post a correction.
Still trying to understand. Still here for now, don't worry. It's very interesting that my name is just Red. Like, I thought that Transistor and I had like a special relationship, and that's why he called me Red. But it seems like I just am Red, is what I'm gathering. Which is interesting. Where am I going? Oh, over here. Let's see.
Let's have a look downstairs.
I would love to have a look downstairs. Oh, I don't need to do that.
Gotta be a leader somewhere.
I agree. OVC terminal, times mentioned. So I'm assuming me.
Poll's a little out of date.
It's down to the final round for the next... Let me get a little nasal with this. That's how I imagine it by Kobe Tessel. It's down to the final round for next month's headliner at the #1 venue in Cloud Bank. That's how I imagine him. It's the sentence.
Finally gonna catch a break.
Facsimile. Oh yeah. It's the sensational Red versus downtown's hottest act, Facsimile. Who will it be? You decide. Is that annoying or fun? Probably both. It's gotta be me, right? Thank you for voting. Oh,
Yeah, if only.
poor Facsimile.
Let's get back to it.
I would love to get back to it, Transistor. This is interesting. I thought I was gonna be like in a fight by now. Like I thought that the boss fight was gonna happen like
When I
4
first saw you up on
things
that
ago.
stage back there, it was like everyone loved you. Everyone accepted them.
So I can hum still, which is very interesting. Last night, oh, flashback time.
When you speak, I hear silence. Every word a defiance. I can hear, oh, I can hear.
Fuck.
Think I'll
Sorry.
go where it suits me. Moving out to the country. With everyone, oh everyone. Before we all become
What? Where? Where are you? Don't be gone. Please don't be gone. I can't. I'm here. Hey,
This would be
is that you? Oh. Look at you. You're alive. Hey, say something already. Say something, will you? Oh no. She's here. Look who it is.
interesting. Sorry I had that interruption in the middle. I was going to go and turn off my webcam in the chat for that big scene, but I forgot that there's no borderless full screen, so it closed out of the application when I did that. That's interesting. So it seems like Transistor was either a bodyguard, a lover. He was something to me, and he took the bullet, and his consciousness or soul is now in the blade that killed him. Interesting. Which kind of implies that they were trying to capture my soul.
Hello again, Sybil. You.
Oh, God. Fuck. I was reading chat, and I just walked up because I thought that it was going to be like all of the other people that have been slumped on the ground. And so I looked up to read chat, and I looked back, and this motherfucker is about to stab me. Holy shit. It has a button just for humming. I think it's pretty cool, although it has no purpose in the gameplay. A lot of this stuff is very cool. Like, a lot of the access points and everything is all just, like, flavor and, like, environmental storytelling. It's very cool. Unmask immune. Huh. How about this? Breach 20 on unmasked, 200 on unmasked. Oh, because I'm coming out of mask. I see. Let's try that. I think that was. Oh, yep,
Lost your
yep.
damn mind.
I'm definitely not playing anywhere near optimally. I know that. Uh-oh.
Someone to blame.
So I'm gonna just hit her with 2 quick ones of these. Actually, 3 will just kill her. Fuck.
She must have felt bad.
Oh shit.
She's back.
Oh, hello. Yeah, with some of these. Fucking shit. Also, Morph 3 UXD, welcome. I just realized that I didn't even say hello to you. Thanks for joining. We're playing Transistor. I'm having a lot of fun so far. I generally do like fantasy and like story content, so this is type of game is pretty up my alley. Oh, I missed one of them apparently.
She's patching up.
Yeah, I know she's patching up. Okay. God, I am not in a good... I don't like the current build, I've decided. Because the, like, switching sides is nice. And I think it would probably be just more nice if they weren't all weeds. But because they are all weeds, it is far less nice at the moment. Jesus, yeah, the weeds are really fucking me on this one. So let's do a couple of these, then immediately go masked. She's patching up, I know she is. Yep. Shit. Oh, that could just get her. Oh, come on! No, 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 no. Okay, she's patching up, that's fine. Emergency turn initiated. Oh, no. Okay. Wait, out of range? Out of range? Immune? Oh god, things are going poorly. Fuck, alright, and then I go straight into mask. Or actually, you know what I can do? You know what I can do? I go into mask. What? No, 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 no! What?
Still here, you're okay.
I don't even know what just happened. I died, but I didn't die because I messed up. But I just lost mask, it looks like. And I'm still in the fight. Oh, God. The bullet time not being 100% accurate is really messing with me. But that is way okay. No, no thank you, cheerleader. Oh, the cheerleader is protecting me. That's really nice. Okay. I can just keep the cheerleaders on my side and just chip away at her. No, 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 cheerleader. Okay. Yes. Oh my god, this is a fucking strat and a half right here. Yeah, cheerleader, you're mine. No, 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 cheerleader, come back. Oh god, okay. No, 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 come back. Oh, fuck, they're dead. Shit, 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 shit. Is there anything over here? Nope, there's nothing over here. Okay, we're just fighting now. We're just flat fighting again.
Have another?
Okay. Okay. Now I just have to dodge. I just have to dodge. Okay. That's fine. Oh, what? That was so rude. It's not yours. She must be talking about Transistor, right? She's talking about the sword. It has to be.
Not again.
I saved you. I saved you. I saved you.
She's finished. What now? Bye, Sybil. Her trace.
Huh. What is Sybil's deal? Because Transistor seemed to, like, somewhat trust Sybil.
Hello again, Sybil. Your Camerata friends. I want you to tell us where they are. Do you understand?
Hello again, Sybil.
Sybil's trace.
Sybil's trace. Help. Transformative. Auspicious. Call a friend to aid the user. Plan friends' actions with turn. Give most functions a chance to prevent cells from spawning. Huh. I like it in general. It's a summoner build, so I'm always down for summoning, but that's interesting. It's very interesting. New permission. Permission. Enter back doors. Reveals hidden back doors throughout Cloudbank. Dope.
We got our lead.
Have you played other Supergiant games? Only Hades, which I know I'm incredibly late to the party on Supergiant, from what I understand, because I thought that Hades was super sick. I really, really loved Hades, and then I bought like a Supergiant developer pack that had Transistor and Bastion and something else. I don't remember. Pyre. And they all looked like... I might just do a freaking marathon of Supergiant games, because they all look so sick.
The empty set. It's closed for good, isn't it?
Processed crime scene. I'm assuming that's from us.
Sybil, she, after our run-in, I don't think she ever left.
Huh.
Let's check the dock. You never know.
I'm still missing Mask, which is very interesting. So I guess that's like the death.
With any luck.
So, yeah, Matt. Overloaded, repaired in one more access point. Huh. Indeed. Oh, that's so interesting. That's so cool. Dude, that gets me thinking. Because, like... Because that's essentially, it's kind of like going down in D&D, right? Or in a TTRPG. Like it's, or, you know, in fucking whatever, in Rainbow Six Siege, when you, or Call of Duty, you know, you go down. But, you know, famously in D&D, for those of you who are into it, there's kind of this deal where... like, going down doesn't really have any consequences, so people will just, like, go down and pop back up and go down and pop back up. This is a really interesting way, and I'm kind of wondering about a potential, like, homebrew rule where you lose access to features randomly when you go down. Like, you lose access to multi-attack, or you lose access to like, a certain level of spell. Oh, man. That'd be fascinating. That'd be really interesting. You weren't late. Unfortunately, only with Hades did Supergiant get the recognition the company deserves. Dude, Hades was probably like one of the tightest roguelikes I've played. I mean, flat out. I really liked what was the game that I played before that? I can't remember. There was another roguelite that I really liked before Hades, but I thought that Hades was really solid, just from the ground up. And this whole system of like all of these weapons or, you know, programs being both upgrades and actives is so interesting. And I'm generally aware that there's also like eventually they become passives as well, and you can put them in any of the three. That's so cool. And one of my buddies really loves Pyre as well. He said it has a very interesting combat system. So I'm excited to dive into the back catalog, man. I'm really hyped. Let's see. So we've got little helper man. I'm kind of curious as to what
Sybil Rise.
Sybil.
Life of the party. She was bad news from the first.
She fucking seemed like bad news, I'll tell you that. Okay, yeah, what do all of these give to help? Help will summon a hardy friend that stuns the target and is immune from being stunned. A hardy friend with longer attack range and more turn planning. That's nice. I don't really like Breach as an active, so I'm always interested in how it can help, because outside of combat as an active, it just takes so long to charge up. So I like looking at its upgrade potentials. And I do love Pyre, but not for the combat. No, I might have conflated the two on accident. You love Pyre, and you said it was interesting combat. Not necessarily. The two aren't necessarily linked. You're right. Help will summon 2 smaller friends, each capable of planning in turn. That sounds like a lot to manage. Help will summon a hardy, faster hitting friend and become usable during turn recovery. Usable during turn recovery is interesting. So it seems like Jaunt always makes it usable during turn. Help will summon a hardy disappearing friend that deals greater backstab, and help will summon a hardy friend whose bark switches target's alliance. That might be the best way, because I really liked this being able to switch the cheerleaders, but every other time I was like, it's okay. So I kind of like these two together. I think I might switch that. Yeah, remove install, and I might put it on here. Yeah. At least for now. Install upgrade. And then... did I get any more... Oh, I did. Okay. I kind of like just having Crash as, like, the normal instead of Breach, so I might swap these two. But I think I got the like, it being a passive thing. Let's see. I didn't like Pyre very much, but I intend to give it another chance someday. Nice. Yeah, and I mean, hey, maybe I loved Hades. I'm really digging this so far, and I've heard such a good thing about the entire catalog that I'm probably gonna play it someday on stream, so maybe you can just stick around and watch whenever that happens. Career. To appreciate the impact of Red's music, consider first the current state of Cloudbank's social climate and how it evolved over the past 2 decades. When an altercation finally erupted in the crowd during one of her performances, it was the first such incident in 4 years. It escalated to the point where administrators were summoned to the scene as one of the suspects was banned from the premises. He accused Red of being an instigator and provocateur. Red later stated it was in this moment that she fully understood the potent effect her music had on people. She decided to take certain precautions from that point, receding from the spotlight to compose new material in relative privacy. Rumors swirled. Then, once she finally re-emerged, trouble followed. Huh. Bastion and Transistor are masterpieces that I like a lot. Hell yeah. Yeah, I get why people don't love Pyre. For me, it's story, characters, and music all really resonate with me. I will say, I thought the Hades music was good, but I wasn't like, holy shit, you know, when I was listening to like the Hades soundtrack. I like it a lot, but this music, I think that was what originally drew me into this, and it was one of the reasons that I was like, I have to play this on stream, is because the like moodiness almost of this soundtrack is so like, it's like intoxicating to me. I love it. Like, I love the entire vibe of this soundtrack and of the game in general. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna see what upgrades I can put on Crash. Fire further with more velocity might just straight up be great. Wasn't too bad. Crash will gain 50% chance. I don't really care about that. I am like pretty okay with cell spawning, and maybe that's just because I haven't gotten to a fight where it was like a huge issue. But I think I would much rather just have a companion to hang out with. Crash will fire instantly and become usable during turn recovery. That might be amazing. Just being able to do something during turn recovery. I'm gonna do that for now. I'm gonna do that for now. So then it's just like I can use all of these guys and do like my planning and my, you know, my little friend stuff during turn, and then I can still have Crash available outside of turn. That'll be dope.
That's better.
That is better. Oh hey, it's a.
You'll be back someday.
I'll be back someday.
Camerata. Sybil was their eyes and ears. Got close to you. To us. They were hunting people. Don't know for what.
Seems like the 4 bosses
But
just took out Sybil. Probably 3 more
I
bosses.
bet I know who does. I'm gonna ask him why. And I have this feeling he's gonna let us know.
Hell yeah. Love it.
Close as the river's gonna take us.
Okay.
Okay. Road to high rise should be right around the corner.
I will say, this is something that I'm really interested in doing in my next D&D or TTRPG campaign that I run, is getting vehicles more involved, like overall, because I think that like the idea of having like multiple modes of transport allows for a really wide variety of locales and threats that I don't think normally happen if you don't utilize vehicles. I practically didn't use Switch in my gameplay. I found it very interesting to see gameplays and learn how useful the skill can be. Oh fuck, which one's Switch? Oh, it's the affection one. I loved it during that last fight with all the cheerleaders. That was incredible. I mean, that Switch like kind of single-handedly won me that Sybil fight. So I'm very interested. I think that that's like one of like the most interesting things about this game is like how highly repeatable and like reviewable it is, because of such the crazy variety of builds is something that I'm super interested in. And I mean, I'm looking down here, it looks like there's a locked slot, so I'm assuming that at some point I can put 2 upgrades on a single active, which will just be bonkers.
Heads up.
My god, what the fuck was that? It just like shot a picture of me and like totally disoriented, literally me. Can I not? Oh, I can't summon help? Oh, I can. I have to do it out here,
Get
though.
it, girl.
Okay. Press Q to use friend. Oh. Crash. Oh, okay. So that'll bark and that'll switch it. And then if I go back to Q, oh, I'm back. Very cool. Very cool. The fuck is this? We're gonna dodge. Oh, nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. I'm probably just gonna roll up and backstab this bitch. Yeah. Looks great. Loving it. Oh my god, it's so fast.
Process. Still a step ahead.
Ooh, I'm liking help. I am liking my little helper. Ooh hoo hoo. And I love how quick that came out on the turn. Cause that I hope means that the knockback won't be as significant.
What do we have here?
Oh?
Sounds like waves.
Waves, you say.
So, don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this.
Time's bounced. Dude, we're just hanging out. Hell yeah. This is sick. Can I summon my friend in here? Oh, no friend? That sucks.
That symbol, always palling up to you and everybody. Show their true colors back there. Wonder how our Camerata friends are gonna feel knowing she's leading us straight to them.
Interesting. The neon skyline. I wonder if this is supposed to be the actual sky, because I know that they, the girl that I think is Switch, could mess with like the sky. So I wonder if this is the actual sky or if this is like fake digital sky. Very interesting. Red needs her beauty sleep, dude. Okay. 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 Hello, speed test.
Let's try door number 1.
I would love door number 1.
Sand. Water. Nothing.
Function presets installed. Oh, bounce. I don't even have that. 32 seconds.
Get ready.
Okay. Immediately seeing bad cell. Yeah. Out of range. There we go. Yup. Yup. Okay, that's fine. Okay, well, I'm just out of turn.
Good to go.
Okay. How much does the bounce do? Quite a bit. That's interesting. I kind of didn't know how powerful bounce was, honestly. Because that's doing a lot more damage than I anticipated. Oh. Okay, well, I might... Okay, let's see. Is that gonna bounce? No, it's just gonna overkill. No. A combo? I don't even know what a combo is. Yeah, still got time remaining. Oh, there's some bad cells over here. That'll bounce. Oh, that's out of range. Easy. Okay.
Time's running out.
So these are just little fun thingamajigs to, Oh, it unlocks new music? Holy shit. If it unlocks new music, you're gonna be seeing me in here.
Now I want to know what's in door number 2.
Me too, Transistor.
Hello, what's this?
Okay, I do like coasting more, I think. But that's fine.
We better go.
Let's do it. Let's go back to game number 1.
Everything's like we left it. Was hoping it'd be more like before.
I get that.
What's the latest?
OBC terminal.
That does it.
This week's hotly awaited pennant playoffs to be rescheduled for a later date.
I swear this day. Get myself killed. Now the pen game's canceled.
Alright. This just in. Word from the Central Authority is that the High-Rise Hammers will not be playing against defending champions the Sunset Clientele as previously expected. Authorities declined to comment on the reasons for the last-minute delay, but assured fans of both of the teams that the season was expected to resume soon, and that all ticket holders will be entitled to a complimentary gift. More news as it develops. Think I can work for the Daily Bugle?
Hoping that'll do it for the bad news for a while.
Hell yeah, Red. Sign out.
The canals are just down the bend.
Space to reveal process limiters. Process limiters new. To use limiters. What does that do? Limiters make the process stronger. Why do I want to do that? Oh, user level bonus total. Ah. I level up quicker. Okay, so it's the Hades contracts. Cool. I mean, essentially, it's similar at least. The process will spawn shielded cells when terminated. User level bonus 2%. Yeah, fuck it. I'll try it.
Something's happened. In here.
Oh, and Mask is back. That's right. So what does it do when Mask is on either of these? I'm curious. Mask will... Oh, wait, no. I want the opposite. What happens to Breach when Mask is on Breach?
Yours truly. Guess I'm not supposed to be here. Not that anyone else is. So they got any dirt on me?
Wait, what? So Breach on Mask. Breach will deal greater backstab damage. Okay, that's fine. And inspect function. Upgrades. Spark will very briefly render the user undetectable. That could be really good. Just to like break line of sight and like break targeting. That could be really decent. That could be really decent. I think I'm gonna throw it on that. Just like break targeting. Yeah, user stealth for 1/6 of a second. I like it. Oh, there's a limiter you can... Oh, there's a limiter you can that reduces your number of slots in your build. Don't use it. It can cause a glitch where you permanently lose a function for the rest of the playthrough. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Cool. I'm glad. I'm glad you told me. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay. Good to know.
Good as new.
Good as
They can
new.
do their
Oh.
worst.
Summon my friend.
Here, girl.
Okay. Let's see. So you. How far is my bark? Oh, my bark is really short range. Okay. So let's run up. Alright, so you'll switch that one. That's all we need you to do. And then blocked. I don't really get these things. Like, I think that their whole deal is that they just, like, block my literal vision. That doesn't seem very good. I'm gonna be honest. But I'm fine with it. Ow! Okay, well, it's a little... I will admit. Ah, okay. Ah. Okay, okay, I fucking spoke too soon. This is annoying as shit. I just beat them quick enough last time. Holy fuck, that was the worst.
So let me get this straight. The Camerata.
Camerata. Oh! Is it like that? Is it like camera? Camerata? Is that what they're doing there? I don't know. Sorry, memory, not slots, but still. Yeah, that still sounds like it sucks. Function files updated. Did I miss? Oh, wait. He did a voice line on Breach. Is he Breach? I'm just now realizing. Did I get more? File encrypted, insufficient access. Still figuring things out. So is Transistor Breach? I'm confused. He probably is, because I'm Crash. So he's probably... Transistor's probably Breach. That would make sense. Because those are the two that I started with. Interesting. Do I have... Ooh, I have new lore on Jaunt. Yee. Nice. Oh, Preston Moyle. Hell yeah. Freewheeling. Let's go. Tracking systems on his bike indicate that Mr. Moyle headed northwest across the canals late one night, averaging speeds 228% faster than the common standard. He surely was aware that the northwest corner of Cloudbank was offline pending investigation, and this was likely the appeal. Having his very own abandoned part of town to race through in his custom bike was Preston Moyle's dream, and the reality lived up to the dream, judging by the volume of Mr. Moyle's laughter recorded by his bike. However, the recording stopped abruptly. Bum. Okay. Let's see. No. Aha! Alright, Sybil. What's your deal? Selection, supervision, organization, reasons cited. I love people. Background. Known in elite social circles throughout Cloudbank, Miss Sybil Reyes organized many of the city's popular public events, from groundbreaking ceremonies to the contemporary festivals. She was everywhere, and yet somehow she made time to lead a second, hidden life. As one of the Camerata, Miss Reyes was responsible for gathering information about potential high-value targets, people who could contribute to their cause. She did this job to perfection, drawing no notice, though one target in particular caused her much frustration. Camerata is the group that attacked you, stole your voice, and released the process. I see. Oh yeah, the guy that they showed in the, not the flashback, but like the travel sequence is the same guy that threw the sword at me. The Transistor caught for me. I see. I understand what's going on here. Trying to look for. Oh,
This is
nope. Oh, what the fuck? tons left. It has a butt ton of health. Okay. Interesting. Alright, no, bad cheerleader. Well, should I do that to the cheerleader, or should I just... I think I just line up a couple breaches. And call it a frickin' day on that cheerleader, you know? Oh, love it. Okay. Combo. What is the combo thing? I'm not gathering what qualifies. Is it like two different abilities? Like if I do this? Ah, that's a combo. I'm tracking now. Oh, my dog has his own thing. I did not realize. Okay. No. Bonk. Oh, I love being able to use crash during when my turn is still on countdown or cooldown. That's great.
We better hustle.
I will probably never dash again. Because I'm assuming that pattern holds true across most of them, is that it allows it to be used during the turn cooldown. And goddamn, that's so good.
High rise is dead ahead. Across the canals.
Canals District.
Much nicer last time we were here.
Much nicer? Seems like no one's around. Oh. High-rise canals being watched. True.
Hey there, little guy. You lost? No?
What is
We
his,
better move.
what is his deal?
Get out.
Ooh, ah.
Ready, Luna? Hey, get back here.
Okay, let's talk. So you, sir. Alright, let's switch that guy. And we run over and switch this guy. And then we go back to here. We'll find out what the heck is going on. Okay. Yeah, we can just kill him. Oh, I can't because I switched him. Dang it. Okay, I need to switch one at a time, is what I'm gathering. Okay. The Switch is still great. I still love the Switch, but with less people, it's a little bit less helpful. Okay. I'm just gonna kill him, Luna. You don't need to get involved.
What was that all about?
Thanks, Luna. It certainly makes it easy.
The street should be packed.
Street should be packed. There is like weird accordion music being played. I'm not sure about this vibe. Oh, I still got hit. Well, what are you gonna do? Okay. Grab the clucker and then do some recon, Luna. Oh, there's another clucker over here. Alright, switch both of them. Okay, the other thing about this, I can't tell if we like share, like how much of it like me and Luna share and how much we don't, you know? Restore radius, interesting. Okay. But it seems like I have to wait for Luna's cooldown as well, which is a little bit of a bummer, or not a bummer, but it is what it is. I'm gonna go back.
Ouch.
Oh. Okay, so they're switched. I think I can just run Luna over and just switch this clucker, and I think that'll literally knock the projectile out of midair. I'm gonna test it. No, it did not. Okay, good to know. Alright, easy.
You made him mad.
Ooh, I'm loving life with Luna. I'm
Here we
telling
go
you
again.
what. Here we go again. Bounce. Start a ricocheting bolt. Or adds a chain reactive effect. Now, Bounce did do quite a bit of damage in that test run, so that does actually make me interested. Form a volatile packet, strike packet to produce a large blast. Increase the area of effect of most functions. That I'm interested in. Because increasing the area of effect of my, of Spark could be pretty good. But a chain reactive effect could also be really good on like Beam or even on Spark. I'm gonna go with Bounce for now, because I think I have the most confidence in Bounce. Select permissions, cache, passive bonuses. Woo! Oh man, I'm gonna have to completely rethink my build now. Abundance. This process will sometimes spawn twin cells when terminated. Ooh. The process will strike with twice as much power. I think I'm going to go with twin cells. Me and Luna are cleaning up right now, and I'm honestly not worried about cells at all. Because we can just be everywhere. We can just cover so much of the map that I'm really not worried about that.
Hard-hitting pull.
Help create an unforgettable quarterly solstice by choosing your favorite evening sky color.
The sky looks blue because we want it to.
I'm gonna go with cobalt. I like
See?
30%. There you go. Okay.
Back to the scene.
I'm gonna, before we get into the limiters, the passives, everything, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Real quick. Bio break, everybody. Oh, you have to hold tab. Dang it. I was just gonna leave you guys with her humming. But, oh wait, I wonder. Oh, I can almost get it. Wait, now this is like a personal. This is personal now. I want to set her humming. Got it. Be back. What's up? Oh, she stopped humming. Damn it. Well, I tried. Okay. Let's get back into it. The access point. Okay, I'm out of memory, but I've got bounce, we've got passives, we've got limiters. I'm just taking everything off. We're just gonna start from scratch. Cause I think The only thing I'm confident about, actually, is that I want help. New passive slot available. I know. What does he even do in a passive? Gain a 25% chance to become a super user on using turn? New active kill? Wait, what does that even mean? I got a new active? I don't have a new active. Please install... Oh, I have to install some functions. Okay. That's weird, but I still don't want to do it. I still want help. Because I just like having help too much. Oh, wait. Why didn't it... Come on. Install. There we go. Okay. I should also go and look at the new limiters. One limiter now in use... Let's see. The process will sometimes spawn twin cells. Yeah, I'm going to use this limiter as well. Oh, yeah. New active when becoming super user. I see. Oh, that's so cool. Shit. Passive slot effect. Gain damage resistance and immunity to all slowing effects. I'd rather have Crash on. I just like Crash as like a nice thing. Gain more planning potential in turn. Ooh, that's pretty good. Okay, spawn a copy when attacked, diverting nearby targets. Interesting. That seems like a mask type effect. I'm kind of surprised. Huh. That might be something I consider. Recover more quickly after using turn. That could be nice, but I also kind of want to put this onto Crash. I was loving that. I was loving having it on Crash, so I think I am going to do that just for now. Become undetectable and faster after eliminating targets? For how long? 2 seconds? Ooh. Oh, that does sound good. Spawn a friendly bad cell when retrieving cells. Oh, that'd actually be sick. That'd actually be sick with the twin cell limiter that I have on. Because now I'm spawning a bunch of friendly bad cells. And then I don't have to deal with, like, the issues of Luna accidentally turning people that I didn't want her to turn. That actually might be the best passive so far. Because it's just, like, straight good. And it syncs with my limiters, actually kind of, not making them better, but kind of upgrading with them. Ally base damage, ally life. I think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to go like a full out summoning build. Let's see. Gain a deflecting shield that negates damage to the user. Yeah, that's fine.
It's Nyla. Everybody said she split after Cold One channel opened up.
Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot. I haven't even inspected her yet. Nyola. Oh, but I have to use her first. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I know I want help, and I love help, so I'm probably going to upgrade it. What sort of upgrade should I do to it? Help will summon a hardy friend whose bark chains between targets. That sounds delightful. Help will deal greater backstab. Fast hitting friend that becomes usable during turn. 2 smaller friends. Dude. That might be kind of crazy, is just having a bunch of people all around with like the bad cells as well. I might try it. I might try like a crazy summoning build where I have my 2 small friends, I have the bad cells being generated up there, and then what do I do then? Oh, it didn't go on. Install. Okay, I have a limited amount of memory left, so there's only so much I even can do. But raises the potency of most functions when backstabbing. I don't really care about that. And it would be nice to be able to disappear while all my little summons are doing their thing. So let's install Mask. And what are the upgrades that we can do to Mask? What does bouncing do? Mask will release several bounce bolts in addition to the base effect. That sounds pretty good. Mask will raise user speed and turn recovery. I do like that. Mask will stay in effect for twice as long. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm trying to think, because right now, I only have 2 available. I have the Bounce and Breach. And I don't really love Breach, so maybe that's the answer. But also, maybe I just... Oh, wait, I can't equip both of them. I don't have enough memory. Son of a bitch, I don't have enough memory. So, I either Bounce or I Breach. And I can either upgrade or not upgrade it. Let's see. So it's Bounce or Breach, Bounce or Breach. Bounce actually seems pretty good. Breach also seems decent. I think I'm gonna do Breach on Mask. And I'm just gonna play a super cowardly build. And just let all of my little summons and creatures do everything for me. Okay, where are we? We're just gonna be playing like a tower defense game.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Oh, I can't summon inside of turn.
Now.
There we go. Okay, let's do you. 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 And then we'll hide into Mask. Okay, let's see what my guys are doing. They're going after some bad cells. Let's grab you. And you. And then, okay, there's some bad guys over there. We'll just move them a little bit closer. And they will be prepped. And then I will start positioning. Ooh, there's some weeds. I'll just stay right here. I do really wish that I could use health during turn. That would actually be pretty nice. Because having to do it out in the, like, regular time is actually kind of a pain. What do we have left? Who's still alive? Oh, hello. Yeah, and as always, I always think that I'll use Mask more than I ever do. Because, like, even now, it's like, oh, I kind of just, like, want to do it so that I get the Unmask boost. And that's, like, literally it. Yeah. Fuck. I'm gonna redo this. I'm gonna redo this build.
I don't like this.
Cause I do.
I want to try something.
He wants to try something.
Hey! Is anyone out there? Thought so.
Okay. Yeah, we're redoing. Cause I don't like Mask. And on this, right, Mask. No. Wait. Oh, it just becomes usable during turn recovery. I want to be able to summon them during turn. But that just might not be in the cards. I still don't love Mask. Just like as a just like being a function. I really wish that I could that I had another passive. But I think I'm going to take it off. Actually, no. Yeah. Let's see. Isn't there... I can use it with something else. Yeah, I can use it with jaunt. I'm not going to do that, though. I'm going to try using it with bounce. And we're going to see what happens. Because at least then I can use it around things and it'll release those bounce projectiles. We'll see. I don't know. I'm really debating. Because I like some of this build, but it is predictably sort of inactive for me, which I don't love. Oh, there's a function files updated. I didn't even see that. Who has an update? Ah, Switch does. Administrative restrictions over the northwestern part of Goldwalk conflicted with the breadth of the sky that needed painting. Because of her physiological state, however, Miss Yondale disregarded the restrictions and painted away. The result was stunning, as the majority of onlookers failed to find words to describe it. But because Miss Yondale wantonly ignored a front-page directive from administration, she was banned from sky painting for a term 2.5 times longer than she found acceptable. She petitioned for a reprieve and came in contact with an administrator who suggested there were ways the term could be lightened. She was eager to know how. To learn how. Oh, I need to install the function in an active to use more. I'm going to rock with this for a little bit longer just so that I'm not constantly in the access point.
Yikes.
But maybe next.
They got more friends.
Yes, they do.
Run. Just run.
Whee!
Made it. That was 50 from back there. Maybe more.
Yeah, it was.
Red. Have a look out there. Toward high-rise. Transistor Hall. The annex building. They're not there anymore.
What?
Half the skylines disappeared.
What?
Whatever's after us, it's spreading. The Camerata. They ripped this whole town apart. To get us. Or to get away.
The skyline's not there? Traviston Hall sounded like the
It's
academy.
that sandbox. Shall we?
That's very interesting.
More of those doors opened up. How about we shut them?
Ah, hello. Oh, doggy. Hi, Luna. Oh, I like Luna. Oh, so many open doors. Okay, let's check it out. Planning test.
Door number 3.
Door number 3.
We're surrounded.
We're surrounded. Terminate process in 1 turn. And I breach? Okay.
Oh, wait. Never mind.
That one was much easier than the time limited one. But I'm getting experience for this, which is dope. And music. Music, man. What is
You
this?
got it.
Oh no, why did it? Sorry. I really wish that I could interact off my screen without it being rude about it. I'm gonna try to go back to a lower res, because I know that it shouldn't change things for you guys. Oh, whoops. It'll be lower res and full screen off. And I think it should look the same to you. Oh, no, obviously it doesn't. There we go. That should look the same now. I was getting some stuttering before, but hopefully that won't happen this time. Because I would really like to be able to interact with the chat and with some of the other stuff. So, there we go. Let's see that.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more. I did not read what sort of test this was, so that could be problematic.
Yep, more sand.
Hell yeah.
Something's changed. Try your moves.
Withstand the process.
Just gotta hold them off.
Okay.
Easy now.
The fact that I can switch the jerk is kind of crazy. Okay, maybe I can't always? Maybe it like has fall off? Oh god. Okay. Oh, I did not mean to unmask. I should have done the second. That's fine, that's fine. Oh god. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Okay. This should be it. Should be easy. That is weird that like sometimes the switch just like doesn't do it. But I can't tell exactly why. I can't tell if it's like blocked or something. Surviving was interesting. I could just like straight up take switch, which would give me a lot more control over it.
If this is gonna give us an edge, then we might as well.
I might actually just like take switch and put something else on the passive, because the bad cells were fine. They just weren't.
What's on door number 5?
They were kind of whatever. I thought that the summoner build was like kind of fun and memey, but after actually using it, I was like, oh, this is kind of boring.
We can come here for practice.
Evaluate available functions. Okay. Cool. Please install. Oh, I don't. No, I don't really want to right now. Is that okay? Yeah, that's fine.
It's fake. Looks real enough.
Yeah. All right. Cool. I'm good.
That's enough of that.
That is enough of that transistor. Okay. So that's just practice test. Speed test. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to full screen. I'm getting stuttering again, even if I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but it's just like occasionally the entire screen will like slow down. It's very weird and disorienting.
Door number 1, round number 2.
What are you gonna do? Bum 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 ba dum.
Ready when you are.
Oh, I'm so ready, dude. Okay, so what the fuck is that? Get? What? What? I have not seen that shit. Okay. And load. I see. Although it looks like it immediately explodes, which I'm kind of interested about. Huh. Okay, we'll see.
Let's see how quick we can do this. Never saw it coming.
Okay. I somehow killed the lady. I don't even know how that happened. God, so it is just like a pinpoint accurate fucking shot. But I assume it's like really low cost. Holy shit, that damage. Okay, I get... Okay, I get load now. I understand the deal. Because that damage is crazy. Fuck. Okay. Very interesting.
Like last time, only better.
Okay, return to Cloud Bank. Let's do it.
Back to reality. Okay, back on track. Time to dance. Dug in their heels this time. Luna, come. Cheerleader psyching them all.
Yeah, got some cheerleaders over here. You guys definitely gotta go and deal with the cheerleaders. Okay, let's wait. Why? Oh, 'cause it's recharging. Yeah, I don't like my current build. It's fine. I just don't love it. Man, I'm getting more and more down on help as I go because it just takes so long to summon him. But it also... I think the reason that I'm getting down on that is because I have the two light ones, which I'm coming to realize I don't think I like. Yeah. I do love experimenting with all of these builds, but, you know, occasionally you're going to experiment and not like what you come up with. So I'm going to remove it, but then immediately reattach help. But this time, I'm going to put something different on it. I actually don't mind that. I don't mind you. But I'm going to look at some lore that I need. So I need to use you in a passive, but I don't know about that. I actually think I'm going to remove you from passive and put switch into active, because I know that I need to use switch and active for more lore. And I wonder what all the upgrades for that would be even. Switch is usable during turn. Switch will chain. Switch will fan out. Switch will gain greater maximum range and penetrate. Switch will spawn a bad cell loyal to the user at the target's location. Interesting. Switch will render targets invulnerable on top of the base. Switch will temporarily banish targets in addition to the base effect. Huh. That's interesting. I'm gonna put mask on passive. Like, the more I look at it, the more I just think that, like, that's like the coolest effect. for it. And then... do I need anything for Jaunt lore? I need Jaunt on passive, but I'm already putting something else on passive. So I'm just going to put Crash back on with... question is, do I, or do I just... I'm really debating on if I'm holding myself back through the Jaunt Crash combo, or if that is good or not. I actually might try Jaunt because I love my help so much. It gives him a bunch of speed, gives him a bunch of life. I think I'm gonna try it, just to see, you know, just to see. Bounce seems much better than I gave it credit for originally. Oh, I can also inspect its lore. I haven't done that yet. Neola Chen. One would have difficulty finding a more active or outspoken member of the community on Cloudbank's Gold Walk district as Miss Neola Chen. She allotted more than 66% of her available time on activities such as passing ordinances to approve underdeveloped regions, reaching out to and educating habitual non-voters, or advocating for groups lacking adequate representation. Her motives were rarely questioned, as her love for the district was in fact sincere, stemming from positive early experiences that grew to become fierce nostalgia. Miss Chen did have her detractors, however, and this became very clear at the opening she arranged for the Goldwalk channel. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make you an active because I need your lore. And let's see. So I can either have Breach or Spark, and I can either have it on Crash or Bounce. Let's see. Bounce will stun and disrupt multiple targets. Bounce will fire farther and chain to targets in a wider area. I like that. Wider area. I don't know why I had trouble talking. Install. Let's do it. Alright, this one will be interesting.
Head on in.
I will head on in.
Coast is clear.
Wait, can I... Oh, I still can't summon him during turn. That sucks. I really wish I could summon him during turn.
So it's true.
Traverson Hall is gone. Administration scrambles to explain the sudden disappearance of historic high-rise landmark. So, okay. This kind of begs the question with... because there's a lot going on here, right? She doesn't have a voice, but she can still talk. People exist in these, like, data fragments. Entire buildings can be disappeared, not destroyed. They can be disappeared. A person turned into like a boss monster. There are these processes. We're using programs to fight. I am realizing, the more I think about it, that Cloudbank... oh, fuck, it's even in the name. It's in the cloud. It is Cloudbank. That's why they can paint the sky. Like, that's why they have all of these exact data points on everything. We're in a fucking simulation. We're totally in a simulation. Very interesting.
Right, let's go. While we still can.
Very interesting. The ever-changing facade of Traverson Hall may be gone for good, as independent reports confirmed the entire structure has vanished. 100 square block air. 100 square blocks? Holy fuck, that's a lot of real estate. 100 square block area surrounding the structure's location has been designated offline pending investigation. And that's why they say offline, and yeah, it's all a simulation. I'm now piecing that together. That might have taken me too long in retrospect to realize. I just thought it was all like future punk vocabulary. Like everyone is so integrated with computers and like cyberware and cyber tech that they just think in terms of online and offline, but I think it's very literal. As administrators conduct a thorough search of the premises. My comment was submitted for moderation.
Used to be how many good drinking joints here? Caddies. Seaside. Cloud Alley.
Oh. Okay. Fuck, I don't have my buddy out. Shit, I'm bad at remembering to get him out. Okay, we're just gonna switch. We're gonna switch the cheerleader so that I'm protected while I summon.
Snapshot shooting faster.
Okay. So we bounce, then we switch. Okay. So now we're chilling there. Switch the cheerleader. Oh wait, no, I'm bouncing the cheerleader. Switch the cheerleader. Oh, I can't because I'm blocked. Switch. Nice. I need to go over to you. And let's just in case, because I think I should be able to attack, but I don't know if it's gonna let me. And then bounce. Perfect. Oh, that bounce is huge. Gotta love it. Oh, that broke theirs.
Right, get out of there.
Gotta switch the clucker. Oh, I can't switch the clucker because of the fucking cheerleader over here. Shit. Okay. Alright, protected. Summon more help. Oh shit, there's a cell over there. Okay. We can break. Oh, damn it. Okay. Let's see. So we can bounce that with snapshot. Or with against the snapshot. Then we just bounce that. And he's getting hit with bounce, which means. Oh no. Which means now that this will combo and do and backstab and overkill.
All set.
Yeah, the only real like problem with this build is that I can't attack outside of turn. Or like while my turn's on cooldown. Which is like definitely a problem. But it's not insurmountable by any means. Oh yeah, get that too. I love switching those cheerleaders.
Who else?
I love switching those cheerleaders. Easy as pie. Limiter bonus 4%.
Stay out of our way.
Stay out of our way. Yeah, not having any attack outside of turn is rough. But I guess I have that.
This is what the Camerata want our town to be.
Holy shit. This is creepy. It's very, almost like religiously resonant, like with the bright lights and the red and white. It kind of is reminding me of almost like Inquisition type vibes.
I'll miss this place.
Oh wait, we're supposed to go to high res. So what was this over here that I walked past? Am I going crazy? Literally nothing. Okay, I am going crazy. Awesome. Oh, I get a little spotlight. I didn't even realize.
Going up.
Going up.
Should be able to get up through here.
Function files updated. Let's see. Oh, wait. No. All right. We got his last thing. Disappearance. The Camerata saw in Mr. Shasberg someone who commanded a significant influence over a young and vibrant sector of the city's population. Mr. Shasberg, for his part, initially mistook the Camerata for an administrative group and was shocked and disappointed to have been located so easily. His famous escape attempts likewise proved unsuccessful in this particular scenario. Nevertheless, more than 80% of individuals who self-identify as fans of Mr. Shasberg's work believe that his disappearance was all part of the stunt. Very interesting. This is also... It's very interesting because this seems like... I'm almost positive that this came out long before the crypto boom. And especially like the NFT and all the DAOs and everything, the big crypto boom during the pandemic. But this is an interesting commentary on that style of democracy where like everything is running through polls. We're talking about like everyone having voting power and all of these statistics and having like a lot of confidence built around that data when that data maybe shouldn't be necessarily trusted. At least that's what I'm starting to gather from this. The channel was to be a gallery space of sorts, designed to showcase eclectic works from those pursuing non-standard vocations that traditionally held little share. Instead, Mrs. Chin found herself accused of stirring unrest by calling attention to meritless perspectives undeserving of notice. The group accosting her was angry for 17 different reasons in total, including how the channel edged out a competing vote for a metro station that would have bridged the gap from Goldwalk to neighboring High Rise in one short ride. Mrs. Chen publicly lost her composure in this particular incident, which would have escalated further if not for several individuals who stood in her defense. They later offered their support with any such matters in the future. She agreed to meet with them, not realizing who they were. Transistor came out in 2014. Holy shit, that's almost a decade ago. Yeah, dude, this game looks fucking... This game, like, looks and behaves really good for being that old. Like, I know I've been... Sorry about the feedback, by the way. I know I've been, like, kind of struggling with it. It's, like, full screen and borderless full screen, but that makes a lot of sense when you consider what year it came out. But... Yeah, this is great. And this is, like, very... I mean, I know I just compared it to crypto, but I do see a lot of prediction in this. Like, I don't know. I'm not going to talk too in depth about it, but it definitely seems like this was hitting on some pain points that some have used to criticize crypto as a whole. Let's see. I wish I had better lighting. I feel like I look very dark, and it's because I only have like one like really bad overhead light. I might be able to actually. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Oh, holy shit. All right. Does it look way better? I don't know. Yeah, Supergiant's games' style ages very gracefully. I totally agree. I totally agree. All right. Farrah Yondale. Miss Yondale's gifted command over a dimension of the city's physical... Oh my gosh, excuse me. Over the dimensions of the city's physical and natural beauty caused the Camerata. Dude, for a second I just like couldn't comprehend how that word should be pronounced. The physical and natural beauty caused the Camerata to seek her out. While aspects of the city evolved at a constant rate, the particular way in which Miss Yondale approached her craft with a strong, discerning, intuitive sense, but with an eye for the wishes of her followers, created a particular disposition that appealed to the Camerata. After she vanished, close to 70% of Miss Yondale's connections decided she must have fled the district in order to escape sentencing, and that somewhere out there the skies still sparkle with the patterns of her choosing. That's very sweet. That's very like gracefully written. Yeah, I'm debating on Bounce. I like having affection as its own deal. What is Bounce like if it's put on to Breach? I just love Breach, man. It'll chain to multiple nearby targets. I think I'm going to put Bounce on to Breach. So I think I'm going to... Because then that just like makes that chain jump damage reduced. That's fine. I think that will be good. God, I wish I could make that out of turn. And now I can either have Spark or Breach, and then I'll just put Breach on its own, and it'll be my long range option. Or I could have Breach on this. Let's switch on Breach. We'll gain greater maximum range and penetrate. I actually might just do that. I might just put Breach on this and just wipe my hands, call it a fucking day. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Hope this
Box
works.
to the high rise. Let's do it.
Next stop, high rise.
High rise.
Something's wrong.
Uh-oh.
Get ready.
Okay. Fuck. I keep forgetting to summon my help. It would be so convenient if I remembered to do it. But I don't. Okay. We just switch both of them, come out, and we're gonna summon our friend.
Help us out.
Okay. You go back into being switched. You need to be crashed. And I need to pick up those cells. Oh, I'm out? Fuck. Okay, where's Luna? Wait, where is Luna? Oh, she's over there. Okay. Then pick up that. Break these weeds. Oh, God. Oh, this is chaotic, dude. Oh, Luna, I need you to break these. Luna, please. Luna, please. Oh, that... Okay, being able... Okay, where's Luna? Oh, Luna's dead. Fuck. Okay. Just closing it all out. Oh my god, this is so disorienting. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. All three of you are getting switched. Oh, fuck, but then that'll... I won't be able to get there fast enough. Okay, just you are getting switched. And then I need to immediately go over here. Oh, emergency turn. Oh, no. Okay, I think both of those are dying. I just run over here. We have both of them switched. And then... Okay. We can survive. We can survive this. Oh god. I need to take the shielding limiter off. Having multiple of them is fine, but I can't have the shielding limiter on while I don't have any way to hit them outside of turn, other than Luna. But I really like being able to summon Luna outside of turn, so I don't want to get rid of that. Oh, wait. And then... No, then we switch. Oh, come on, Luna. Get the cells, get the cells. Fuck. I can't. Okay, wait, I got it. Luna. Oh! And Luna won't kill the shields. She just doesn't kill them fast enough. Oh. Yeah, that's a big weakness with this build. Specifically with those limiters. If I didn't have that limiter, this would literally not be a problem. Get. Forces a target close to the user stronger against distant targets. Interesting. Makes most functions pull targets out of position. Interesting. Draws in cells faster and from further away. Ping. Rapid efficient. Fire rapid kinetic charges in a straight line. Reduce turn planning cost and speed up most functions. Ooh. Move much further in a single use of turn. Huh. These are all very interesting. I like ping. I like ping a lot. Enables a secondary upgrade slot for an active. Oh, doggy, dude. Oh, only on one of them. I see. I mean, I guess I'll just do one. Doesn't matter. I can rearrange. New permission system. The process will respawn from cells in much less time. User will lose access to 6 memory or more functions may be uninstalled. This is the one that will break the game, I'm assuming. Okay. Cool. So I'm going to do initiative.
Almost there.
Hopefully there's an access point where I can switch things up. But I am hyped. I'm hyped on that ping. That ping seems...
Welcome to High Rise.
Very interesting.
Welcome home.
Oh, yeah.
Load
So we're taking off shielding. Because it is literally fine if I can't do combat outside of... Yeah, that's the one with the glitch. Okay, sweet. So I don't take that one. Because, yeah, I like my build right now. Like, overall. I just need to not be worried about just shielded cells. Twin cells is fine. Much less time? Designation weed. Wait, what? I'm not gonna put that limiter on. I'm just gonna chill for now. And I might put them on later. Okay, I'm really curious about ping. I just want to use it really quick. Yeah, new upgrade slot available. Okay. Yeah, that's cool.
Something a little faster for a change.
Fuck yes. Oh, I'm so down. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. What does it do? Reduce turn planning cost and speed up most functions. No, I'm fine with that being my main now. I'm totally down with it. I think I need to not have Jaunt be on Helper anymore. Oh, I'm so debating. I think that was actually worse than I thought it was going to be. I don't want that as the passive. Let's see. What do I want as the passive? Gain a deflecting shield. Recover more quickly after using turn might just be a good option. Spawn a copy when attacked is very interesting. Gain more planning potential in turn. That actually might be really nice. I'm gonna do that for now. Because I haven't put him in the passive yet. So I'm gonna put Breach in the passive. Install passive. And then I could double buff the dogs. Double buffing the dogs would be crazy. But too unpredictable. I really like having the dogs, but I think I'm maybe gonna chill on them for a second. I like Switch. I like Spark. What do most things do?
Enter Highford went to the country. Precinct did a press conference and everything.
Hunter Holliford went to the country. Okay, so the country is death. The country is Urinetown. The country is the place people go when the establishment does not want to deal with them. That is what I am. Well, that's what I'm tracking. Briefly switch. We'll chain to multiple nearby. We'll fan out multiple projectiles. Briefly make targets more vulnerable. Pain will be useful during recovery. Wow. Okay, so that's all just like very straight up interesting. Just want to maybe like, what happens if I put ping on this? Inspect functions. Where help summons a hardy, faster moving friend whose attack is more efficient to use in turn. That actually might be sick. And I'm also hoping, it said that it speeds up function. I'm actually really hoping that ping will speed up helps like charge up. That'd be so nice. So let's try that. We're gonna put help on number 1. We're gonna put ping on it, and then we are also going to, or do I want it on number 1? Is there any other upgrade that I even want to help? That could be crazy. Help plus breach, so it's more efficient during turn. It has more turn planning. Oh, I already already put Breach on passive. I have some ideas. That are kind of working their way through my head of like what kind of build this might be. It's one where Luna is very active and like I very directly control her, and then I just run around. Okay. Wait. It's coalescing up here. I promise. I promise. I don't want to take too long. So install that, put Jaunt on it so that now it's usable in turn recovery, and then also have Mask on it so that it's more backstab damage. Am I thinking about this right? I don't think I am. Fuck. Oh god. This is gonna be interesting to watch. I'm thinking about this from an audience perspective of like me just like debating all of these builds. Not very interesting. But that's okay. Sometimes you gotta do something for you. So more turn planning. I like that idea. I like that with ping. Install ping. And now I just need to find something good for the passive. Spark could be really interesting as the passive. So I think I'm going to do that. And then put Mask over here. And there's a Mask. It'll be faster cooldown, automatically launched power up. Temporary surround the target's allegiance. That could be really nice. Stun and disrupt nearby targets. I think throwing a Mask on there. Yeah. So it's like a whoop, run away type of feel. And then we have as our last two. Oh no, I don't have enough for Jaunt. For Jaunt and Crash. Fuck, I've now come up on the moments where I actually have to like start deciding what to use. Oh no. How dare they actually give me more than I can use? That's so rude. I'm gonna do Mask and Jaunt. I'm gonna put Jaunt on the Mask. And then all we have left is enough for either switch or bounce or crash. Because everything else is on there and on here. And so I think switch has done me well. No, it hasn't. I'm gonna do crash. Fuck, this is hard. These decisions are very, very hard. Okay. Hopefully, as I go on, I will start to like really become like certain.
Stay.
Oh, what? Wait, that's an enemy?
Fetch.
Okay. So this is a mean dog. Very interesting. So we gotta kill all the weeds really quick. Then we can start attacking that. Me, on the other hand, I'm going. Wait. Oh, I can't pick it up. Fuck. Okay, that's fine.
No.
Good job, Luna. Good girl. Oh, fuck. Aren't the copies supposed to distract them? Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah, fuck you, Fetch.
Bad boy.
Bad. The copies did not distract. Did not distract at all. Honestly makes me question the choice of that as my passive, but there's
Might as well
no
stop it.
fucking way I'm going back at this point. Vacancy rates 100%. Tenant alias red.
It's strange coming here. Like this.
This is my
Can't
house.
imagine what it's like for you. Well, at least Junction Jan's delivered. Sea Monster fresh from the bay. Flatbread delivery still coming strong. Not so bad when it's cold. Not that I know anymore. Help yourself, good.
He's wearing my coat.
Locked yourself out. How are you gonna... Oh.
Oh.
It all looks fine from up here.
Okay.
Terminal on the corner back there.
Terminal on the corner. Oh. Disappearances.
So the word is out.
Unexplained outbreak causes mass relocation efforts across the city.
If anybody's left to hear it.
The entire western half of Cloudbank is now offline as central administration scrambles to contain the threat and relocate citizens to designated safe zones. Casualty rates are unknown, though missing person reports crossed 100,000 as of this writing. Authorities denied foreknowledge of the epidemic and urged citizens to travel east as soon as possible and to register relocation requests at their local OVC terminals.
Whole town's being held ransom.
Okay. Let's do it.
Can't even see the canals. Oh, Red, I'm starting to lose you.
Oh, yep, there are weeds. Shit. Okay, let's go full on. Wait, what? There we go. Then, yeah, we just take out both these cheerleaders. There we go. Luna's doing this. Easy. Take it out before it even has a chance at doing anything. Same thing with this. Oh, knockback. Fuck. Alright, that's fine. Okay.
What happened?
Yeah, what is currently happening, sir? You good, Transistor?
You know, I never thought much of the high-rise. Far from the water.
gonna fix him? I would guess probably not. Okay. New spark. For Lillian. Disappearance. Mrs. Platt never learned the truth about her vanished friend, although in a brief moment she did learn the truth about the unusual phenomenon. To the camerata, Mrs. Platt was more of a meddler than an opportunity, one of a scarce few who held some knowledge of their movements. When the time came, they made sure that they were nowhere near her last known location. According to the OVC, Miss Platt has been missing for more than 2 weeks, and the trail has gone cold. Incidents of foul play have occurred less than once a year on average for the last 10 years, but authorities have not yet ruled it out in this case. Dun, 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 dun. Ping. There we go. Henter Yallaford. Psychology deduction. I believe the future can be parsed. How many cases must one crack to become the most highly decorated detective in the 18th precinct? Even this Officer Henter Yallaford knew ahead of time, although he never acted prideful about it. Of course, Officer Yallaford was no mere detective. He was a forecaster. This was one of the rarest and least understood professions in Cloudbank, though the results spoke for themselves. Officer Yallaford possessed an almost uncanny ability to solve any mystery that blew into town. So it was that he became very interested in the reasons why Central Administration quietly decided to take down the northwestern edge of the Goldwalk district until further notice. Yeah, he definitely stuck his nose where it should not have been. No question that that's what happened.
Can't even go for a swim because you're stuck with me.
What's wrong with Transistor?
Think anybody else is in here besides me?
Oh.
I've seen no one. But when I look up to where the sky should be, I see you. And I know you can hear me.
Oh boy, this is taking a very somber turn. Which is, it's okay.
Watch out.
Fuck. What? Where are we? Luna, get him.
How's it going?
Anti-chasing trail. Too many crashes. Where? There we go. Okay, let's undo that. We'll let Luna take care of this guy. Yeah, there we go. And then we go straight into mask. Poor cluckers. Poor cluckers.
Northwest Racket Towers.
Back door detected.
You can hear me, right? Wave.
Oh my gosh.
I'm alright. Think I'm alright.
Are you just alright because we're in here? Or what?
Floor 3, one more time. Hey, watch out!
What the fuck? Terminate process in 1 turn. Oh, crash makes targets vulnerable. That's the combo. It's if they're vulnerable. It's not just if you hit them with 2 things. I see. I'm glad I'm coming in here occasionally.
Scratch that. We're done.
Alright. Alright, man. Traces. God. I need
You
a
are
mic.
quick.
I need a new mic.
Let's give it a shot.
Let's do that speed test. Let's do it. Bum 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 bum.
Gotta move quick once the process shows up.
Dun, dun.
Here come your old friends.
Oh fuck, I did not even check. Okay, so I have get. Or not get, but
Not much time left.
what? It's protecting the packet? Oh my god, I failed this one. Holy shit. Okay. Huh. Okay, okay, okay. I can do this. I can do this.
Not much time left.
No, 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 no. Oh, come on. Grr. Son of a bitch. How much longer are you planning on streaming today? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I am trying to, at the moment, kind of gauge how much I think is left in this game. Which I cannot tell, honestly. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I can't shoot it. Son of a bitch. Alright. Ah, fuck, that's a restart. Yeah, no, I can't quite tell how much is left in the game. I feel like I might be approaching halfway, or somewhere around halfway, especially since I just hit speed test 3 out of 6. So I might be stopping this one soon, but I don't know if I'll stop streaming at that point necessarily. I might do some other stuff. Might even play some Divinity. Probably not. It's a little late for Divinity. It takes so long to summon those.
Not much time left.
Come on. It blocked it. That's not fair. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, no, I was... Timer in the challenge doesn't progress while using turn. Oh, what?
And we're back.
Oh, I forgot about that. Shit. God, they took those fucking little things take so long to summon.
Time to rehearse.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I had some ideas. I was also thinking that I might watch the first ep of the first ep of Critical Role, but I actually don't know how long it is, so that might not be applicable at all. But you know, we'll see. Oh wait, this is just the practice room.
That was kind of fun.
No, I just walked in and walked out, Transistor. I did get it anyways. I will not be deterred. Performance test?
Lucky door number 4.
Oh, this is the one where I just have to survive. That's right.
What do we have this time?
I don't know what we have this time. Functions allowed. 3 out of 9. What? I'm so confused. 0 out of 4. I guess I'm just gonna assign them and just see what's up because I only have 4 memory, which means that I can only do like these 2. And I guess we'll just see.
There's the bell.
3 waves. Okay.
See ya.
Do I get more memory? 4 out of 9. I get more memory. I see. Okay. Critical Role looks like it's about 3 hours an episode. Ooh, never mind then. Never mind. Definitely not doing that tonight. Yeah, not sure. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I particularly wanted to do. I might just stop. Keep it a cohesive package. Or maybe I might open up YouTube and see if there's anyone that posted anything D&D related that I want to talk about. Let's see. I love me a help. I love me a help. Install. Oh wait, that's not even what I meant to do. Wait. No, remove. I just wanted that to be a separate one. Oh god, no. I didn't even turn. I didn't even get to turn. Ay. Fuck. Oh, it's not working. There we go. Yes. Okay, now Luna, you just gotta take care of the jerk. That is your entire job, Luna. You're just on jerk duty. Cells. Let's go. Alright. Easy. And then I could just put bounce on. I think I'm just gonna put bounce on to this. And
Last round.
hi, Bug. Ah. Bug. We'll just throw some sparks at it, see what happens. Oh, wait, actually, I know exactly what'll happen. I can kill it with Luna, and then go around. Oh my god. The saturation.
Let's go.
Yup. Yup, jerk, yup. There we go. There we go.
We have a winner.
Whew. Easy. Vanishing point. Let's see.
You felt that, right?
All right. Yeah, I'm starting to lose it a little bit on Transistor, but it's still kind of been a short stream. So might quit out here. Because I think it auto-saves, right? Progress automatically saves after using access points or arriving in new areas. Ooh, okay, so I should probably leave. Just in case. Return to the bank.
Oh, back from break.
Oh. Damn. Poor guy. Okay. Okay. Primary monitor. Turn off specific apps. Okay, good to go. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna scroll through my sub box really quick. See if there's anyone in specific that looks like they deserve a good reaction. And we'll see. I kind of doubt it for some reason. I don't know why. One-shot questers. Have you decided on your
Whoever
identity
killed
yet?
all of these rangers are gonna feel my... Oh, shops! Okay! Oh, son of a bodak. What do you mean they aren't coming? They decided that shopping was more important than... Then what? I don't want to say. No, say it! Then coming to defeat you. Do they not realize I bought this castle just for them? Probably not. I even threatened their families! And the rogue could have cared less. Did they see the path of dead rangers leading to the castle? Oh yeah, but they looked like they could care less about them. I should have made them wizards. Should have made them wizards. Okay, well it shouldn't take them this long to shop. Where are they now? I now pronounce you Bard and Minotaur. You may now kiss the...
Okay. Two things about this. I know that one-shot questers, like, they have a lot of subs, but this is under 60 seconds. Like, why is it not just a short? And I'm also, they are going through an identity crisis, but still doing the same content. Interesting. Joey, what's your recommendation? Give me a man after recommendation. I don't know what I'm doing. Prep can be literally easy and actually fun. Matt Colville, you dirty genius. What do you mean? There's no way. It's 34 minutes, so I'm probably not gonna watch it, but that is interesting. Ooh, basically Azer. I'm just adding a whole bunch of shit to watch on my own. Actually, I might watch the Azers. Yeah, Joey, send in that video recommendation if you want. Oh, D&D Shorts, the new system and rules breakdown. Interesting. Might add that as well. Map Crow Jaquessing the Dungeon. Let's see. Map Crow Jaquessing the Dungeon. Fix your dungeon. Okay. 9 minutes. Love that. Let's do it.
Hello, I'm Kyle, and this video is brought to you by the Old Road Zine. It's a collection of maps, and if you'd like to learn more, check the description below for a link. Today, we're talking about a form of dungeon layout and dungeon design called Jaquaying the Dungeon. I first heard about this on a YouTube video that pointed me to the origin of this term, which is on thealexandrian.net. Check the description below for a link to the articles talking about this. It is named after a dungeon designer and adventure designer, a map maker named Janelle Jaquay.
Okay.
There are many different principles to this. I tend to just focus on the three that I find most helpful. I use this consistently in all of my map work, and it helps me make sure that I'm making an intriguing and gameable space, whether it's a dungeon or an weirdest
pencil grip I think I've ever seen. I'm sorry. I'll move on.
An area map or whatever. The number one thing is to make sure there are multiple entrances or multiple ways to interact with the space. Number two is looping paths through the space. So avoid spaces that just have one route that goes straight through. And secret paths. So the idea that you might be able to discover more information or a different way through the dungeon or the area by being clever or utilizing some kind of hard to spot feature. Now, most of the
I'm interested offbeat because I can. This sounds like very good and straightforward advice just from the 3 highlights. I am wondering if he's going to bring up, because it is a 9-minute video, what the right balance of these is, because I'm thinking about, you know, the looping paths with the secret paths of a lot of times what is done in like more traditional dungeons. Or not more traditional, I shouldn't say that, but in more maybe standard or, you know, poorly designed dungeons, is it's like a one-way path, and then there's a secret path that loops back somewhere else or that loops back to the beginning. Essentially Skyrim-esque map design, where like straight line, and then you have a couple of loops back, and those are both the loops and the secret path. And I feel like that's bad. I feel like you should have both looping paths and secret paths, but I'm wondering what the exact ratio or what a good recommended ratio would be.
Maps I'm doing right now are overland maps, and they're not really dungeons. So I am going to take a look at one of my favorite dungeons, the dungeon from the beginner box for Pathfinder First Edition. I have a lot of fondness for that map. It was like the first time I felt like I was really being like a dungeon master, and I just had a great fun time opening up this map from the beginner box and just basically running it cold, following the instructions along. And I think it's a great introductory adventure to the hobby. Even if Pathfinder and tactical combat isn't your thing, I think it's a great dungeon. Now, for editing purposes, I am just going...
That's still a crazy grip. He's obviously a good drawer. That's a crazy fucking pencil grip. I like this paper, though. I feel like this paper would be so... I like, because it's like the isometric grid pattern would be really nice to draw maps on. I like that paper a lot.
Going to make an isometric copy of this map, and really, if I am running a game, if I am prepping a game, this is kind of more the level of detail that I'm looking at, just for my own note-taking. So you might get the impression that if I'm running games, I'm constantly making these overly elaborate things, but that is kind of more for the zine, for the product, and for the profession, and not so much something that I would do for a home game. So this is it. This is Black Fang's dungeon. It is named for the dragon at the end, but you start there in front of the vines in front of the cave. You move through the goblin guards that are waiting to ambush you, and then you move into the magic well room where you can split off into one of two directions. You can kind of go the hard route and get all of the treasure and fight all the mini bosses, or you can head over the other way. You can go through the magic well and...
I'm intaking this with his initial advice in mind, and I'm wondering if he's going to modify this dungeon in some way to Jaquay it, or if this is already sufficiently Jaquayed in his general view, because... there is a loop, but I don't know. This isn't really what I would consider a looping path, and I don't see any secret paths, although I'm sure he's going to point them out at some point. But this is... I don't know. We'll see.
Kind of take the short...
There's also not multiple entrances, so I'm wondering if this is like he's going to take this base concept and Jaquay it, but...
route through, deal with the Goblin King, and then climb up the cliff into the crypt and onto the boss. That is the basics of it. There's basically only 2 paths to this, but that's all we really needed. Now, if I was going to play this in a game today, I would make some changes. The first change I would make is add a second entrance.
Okay.
I think the crypt at the top of that hill is a really interesting place to put a second location.
Okay.
It's a place that you could maybe have like a locked door, so maybe the rogue could, apply some.
Yeah, I like this already, because even like, exactly what I was talking about with like, there's kind of a looping path, but you could almost shrink it down to if you kind of stretch that out, it's not really a looping path. It's a loop in the middle of 2 straight lines, which is not overly interesting in my opinion. Because I think that really quickly it really quickly becomes a one or the other thing, and it doesn't feel... It just... I don't know. It feels very binary and limiting when you show 2 direct paths, but I love this already with what he's doing, because you're essentially adding a third loop and combination right here by having this outer area facilitate as like the third arm of the loop, or this like the third loop. And if I had to try and predict how he's going to further Jaquay this, right here, there's some sort of water guard and some sort of alternate treasure over here. And I would think that there is an underwater, maybe poop chute or, or some sort of connection between this water guard and the boss room. So that maybe they can get some reconnaissance or some sort of advantage on the dragon by exploring this area. So now you have a ton of routes through this. Some of them are secret, some of them are not, some of them require skill checks like with the rogue. So that even if you go in up here, there might be a reason to come down here for reasons other than the loot, and you could have some sort of environmental signals up in the boss room that's the case, in case they're like spying in on the boss. But I like the initial path that he's taken already.
Lockpicks and get in there, and it gives you a completely different way to approach the Goblin King room. Suddenly you have the drop on them. You have the high ground, and you might be able to pick a couple of them off and then run out and reapproach the situation, having kind of reduced the enemy numbers.
Totally.
Now, because we're adding the possibility of basically starting out at the very end of the dungeon, I would make a little locked door on the other end of the crypt that and just put the key somewhere else in the dungeon, maybe over by the water guard, or give it to the spider, or put...
I'm debating how I feel about that, because you clearly can't let them just go directly to the boss. That's very true. Yeah, I'm really wondering about that, because I don't generally like locked doors as a map conceit. I think that a locked door presents a lot of unforeseeable, because like the standard like dungeon master way is like, oh, there's a locked door, it has a lock, there's a key somewhere else. And like that's like the standard video game thing. Like that's what you do in like Rust, is you have like your key cards. It's what you do in a ton of games where there's a locked door, you go and get the key, you open the lock. But D&D is so massively freeform that a locked door can sometimes become a bit of an obsession for the players, especially if they don't know where the key is. And they can start to assume that like a key doesn't exist. They might try to just break down the door straight up, and they might do it. Kind of depends on the players, I think. Playing in home games with you guys, I have zero worries about players not exploring the dungeon once the quest is complete. That's very fair. That's very fair. And that's kind of why I'm debating on the locked door in general, is it's like, even if they start at the boss, like I'm thinking through how I would approach this as a player, and if I, snuck in there and I knew that we were here for the dragon and the boss and whatever, I would get through these skeletons, walk through the non-locked area right here, go down, and I see the dragon there, and I assume that there must be something else that we need to do in the dungeon. And maybe there's not, maybe there is, who knows. But I don't go immediately for it. But even if I did, I think that, yeah, depending on your players, you might know that they'll just explore the rest of it. But again, all of this is to say, I think that a locked door I don't love. I would rather have some sort of alternate environmental hazard here that would more, not sufficiently, but more, what's the word? More impossibly block their way than a locked door, because I think a locked door presents too many options, honestly, for the players to fixate on. Maybe there's a lever, over in this room. Maybe there's a lever on this island right here. So this island where there's a chest, have there be a lever there with the water guard, so that they have to fight the water guard, and then that lever will lower the stone over here or something equivalent to that. And so when they pull the lever, they hear and maybe it's such a great stone thing that they might not even realize that that's a door at first. So they walk in, they do the skeletons, there's they would have to make some sort of perception check or some sort of investigation, insight, probably not insight, but they have to do some sort of check to see that there even is a door here. And that kind of pushes them out here and kind of maintains the flow a little bit better. Might depend on how challenging / hidden the quick path is. If it's too easy, letting players just immediately get to the boss might feel like a letdown. That's true. That's very true. Yeah, that's which is again the reason that I worry about this locked door. Is I worry that a barbarian is just gonna pull out a battering ram that he got in his starting equipment and just try to break it down. And you either have to be lame and not let them try to interact with the door a lot, or you have to let them get to the boss early. I don't know. But too hard in a locked door might feel like getting no reward for being clever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I like a more impossible barricade that they feel like they have to go somewhere else to overcome. And honestly, I mean, if we want to get really in the weeds right now, this example, what we're talking about right now, is what makes it so hard to design dungeons for really high-level players. Because barricades and obstacles get more and more difficult to design for high-level players. Players that have fucking merge with stone or teleport or fucking tiny shape change. Like, they get a billion resources late in the game that it is so hard to prepare for. Don't even get me started about the time where I made an entire environmental puzzle that was all based on jumping between different platforms. And I made it a month before we actually ran it, and within the intervening month, I rolled a broom of flying on a random loot table and did not think twice about it. And so they get to the dungeon, and they walk up to this environmental puzzle that I handcrafted, and they just fly right fucking over it. Oh, that was disappointing. But yeah, so this entire conversation is kind of the reason that running really high level D&D starts to become more about the opponents and less about the environment. It's why you have so many high level fights essentially end up being like anime beam battles on open fields, because environments get really difficult to to control the players, honestly.
Put it in the treasure trap or something like that. Just a way to make sure that you don't only...
But all that is to say, especially for an opening dungeon, I love having both of these entrances. This is so sick, especially if one of them is barricaded by some sort of skill check, class ability, etc. I think it's very, very cool.
We have 2 doors in between you and the boss. Speaking of the boss, I think it would be fun to make a little crack in the wall over on
Dang, so he didn't do a poop shoot? Son of a bitch.
the other side of that little water trap there, and maybe some of that smoke from the dragon is seeping out of it. Kind of like a scene from The Hobbit where Bilbo sneaks in and sees the weak point on Smaug.
Totally.
This will give your players a way to a reason to explore, something else to be rewarded with besides just treasure, to give them that advantage. If they know something extra about the dragon, they have some information about it, they feel more prepared and more ready to take on the boss at the end of the dungeon.
Totally.
The second thing I would change is to extend that spider room into yet another entrance into the dungeon. So you can add just an extra corridor and
Yeah, I mean, this entrance is much more like base, not base satisfying, but you don't have as many of the worries of the upper door as you otherwise would. The looping paths are much more clear and obvious, much more interesting, and they have to fight through quite a bit in order to get to the dragon.
whole extra room where maybe you can really foreshadow it, maybe fight some smaller spiders, and then the big one is kind of waiting for you in the dungeon proper. But this gives us yet another option for how to approach this space, this dungeon.
Oh, and not to call him out, although I do like predicting this. This is kind of fun. Make this one a secret as well. So you have potentially this secret up here, and maybe this one over here is kind of clear and obvious but requires some sort of skill check, but this one is a secret that either requires advanced knowledge, some sort of check outside the dungeon. This requires something additional in order to perceive, because the spiders maybe have hidden the front of the lair, or maybe you've already been narrating about the cobwebs outside of the dungeon, and maybe if they look into it more, you narrate how they get thicker at one point, but they have to decide to cut it down or not. It's kind of not a morale check, but it's a check on how much and how interested they are in this, and how afraid they are.
Now we have 3 entrances into it. One with a locked door, one that has some, snickering goblin guards on the other side of some vines that are overhanging the main entrance. And then we have, of course, all of the cobwebs over this other kind of like crumbling cave entrance. And if you tell people, hey, there's an old crypt, there are these vines, and there are these cobwebs, that gives players some information that they would need to come up with a plan of action and decide which one they feel like going, which challenge they feel like taking on. Multiple entrances are great, but they have to each be flavored differently to make those decisions on which entrance to use meaningful. Now, speaking of...
Okay, this comes into a hard thing that I don't know how much I agree about that, because I don't disagree. I do think that they need to have something different about both of them, but already I'm kind of feeling not flavor overload, but thematic overload for this dungeon. There's goblins, there's undead, there's spiders. I don't know what's going on. There's a dragon at the end. There's no real cohesiveness. This dungeon doesn't feel like it has a reason for having all of these things. And I think that if you try to make the entrances too different, that could also, that could be an issue. I'm sure that there maybe is some flavor as to why all of these things are the way they are, but just like having goblins hanging out in the same general cave as a bunch of spiders, like maybe it makes sense, but also maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I like having one of them hidden. I said that earlier. I really like having one of these hidden. So having like two obvious ones and one hidden one, I think is good, and I like.
Of meaningful, we can integrate this brand new room that we've added to our brand new entrance and connect it into the guard room. Maybe there is a narrow crack in the wall or a little crawl space that you could kind of get the drop on these guards. Maybe set up a pincer maneuver or just spy on them. You don't know what is behind those vines on the in the original entrance, but you can use this to maybe send your halfling through to get some extra information on what is there, and that rewards their choice to take the spider route.
Yeah, I think it might be a consequence of it being a generic Star Dungeon. That's very true. It is I mean, fucking Mines of Phandelver do not do much better. I actually, not to give D&D credit, I think that Phandelver does a little bit better at thematic, at theming the dungeon, but also Phandelver has so many problems, so I don't want to speak too much on it. I really dig on more naturalistic and thought out dungeon ecosystems too, though. Yeah, I think that's the thing I'm missing with this is like there's a water guard, there's spiders. I don't know. I really liked Bob the World Builder has a video about making themed tables and like using more than one dice to get not like to make certain results on dice rolls more or less likely. And you can use that to then theme your dungeon while still having these like weird, bizarre edge cases. And I really like dungeons with strong themes. Because I also think that like a strong overarching theme, like in this case, he's talking about like, oh, you can choose how you approach the dungeon, but you're eventually going to, you don't have to fight the spiders in this case, but you're going to have to fight the goblins. Well, I guess you don't have to fight the goblins depending on the locked door. I don't know. There's just a good chance that you'll fight all of them. And so the choices, it feels a little bit too much illusion of choice. I do like that he's giving this like pathway here to kind of make it matter which one you went down, but you didn't know about the pathway. So your choice was not dependent upon the pathway being there between them. So it's a little bit too illusion of choice for me, where like the theming doesn't really matter like overall, but I really like the overarching lessons of the video. Maybe it's just this specific dungeon that I have too much of a problem with.
Out. Now that we've added some new entrances and kind of created these other loops.
And I will say, just visually, the dungeon looks so much better. Like, it looks so much more integrated, thought out. It looks much more connected. I do love just looking at this. It feels way less segmented and like a straight path. It looks way better. This video is also more dedicated to structural dungeon design rather than themes. Totally. It totally is. So I think that, very, very good video. I think I'm getting hung up on the dungeon that he chose, which is, it's just a good dungeon for the changes that he's giving examples of. So I don't think he's doing anything wrong. I'm getting pedantic.
And hidden passages and hidden crawl spaces, we can kind of see how much this can change the approach to the dungeon. As you go from room to room, you can pick your path and make meaningful choices to get to the end of this.
Meaningful.
It offers a way for players to feel like they have the opportunity to be cunning, and they're not just going
That's more what I would say. Is like just from what he's showed so far, it is more illusion of choice, but also D&D is a game of illusions. You are constantly trying to trick the players into thinking that they are in a larger world than they are. You can never prep enough to not have to roll to improv, like, at all. Like, there's no possible way. So D&D is a game of facades. So I don't want to say, when I say illusion of choice, that's normally a negative thing, and I don't necessarily mean it that way. It's that these options are directing you along the path while making you feel as though you had distinct and meaningful choices along the way, which is important. That's very important, and you would much rather have that than not have that.
Through a fun house, kind of dealing with obstacles in a set order, in which case, the DM could have just rolled everything for them. Oh, you triggered the trap, roll a dexterity save. Oh, now you have to fight a monster, roll to hit, roll for damage, roll to hit, roll for damage, roll to hit. Okay, the monster's dead, right?
Yeah. D&D also allows for illusion of choice to become real when players surprise the DM with a course of action that makes sense but wasn't foreseen. That is true. So I think that is and I think that people tend to rely on that too much. Is like they tend to set up the fun house, set up the roller coaster ride, and just say, well, the players will surprise me. Whereas this allows the player to have all of those illusions and get their brain working for how they're going to surprise you. So I think this is really good. I don't want to. I think I'm being a very pedantic, and I just need to roll it back a little bit, because I think that this is really good and really great advice. I'm getting hung up on things that don't matter. The only thing that I think does matter that I am hung up on is that locked door. But yeah.
This will allow people to come up with different solutions to these problems. So every time they get more understanding of the space, they see that they have more options, and they can fill out those blank spaces with knowledge and with meaning. And that meaning will allow them to make different decisions that they feel empowered to make. Now, the fun part about this is it is a way of reevaluating a dungeon space or a game space.
I think that I most feel what he's talking about. The spider and goblin area, I could kind of go either way on. I don't know that it's giving the players that many options and that much. I don't think it's empowering them that much. I do like this entire kind of area corridor with the crypt, the goblin king, and the water guard, because that elevation difference is actually huge. And if you are a group of players that are coming in here and you go through here and you peek through the door and maybe you see some sort of environmental evidence of the Goblin King, but you also maybe see that verticality over there, and one of your players remembers the stairs outside, they could say, hey, maybe we can loop back around, get the jump on these guys, get the verticality advantage. And I suppose he did bring up the pincer maneuver that you could pull off with this narrow crack, as well as the guards. So there is that aspect of like the pincer maneuver on the guards. I think that both of those are valid, and I think that those are the really real decisions that this invites and allows. And so I think that the thing that I really like, and Joey, in your dungeon that we were recently playing through, is that verticality is a big factor, because it's a fear factor, number one, of like, oh, what could be up there? What could be below there? But it's also like a mechanical advantage factor. Like height is one of the most distinct and like not tropey, but just one of the most classic advantages you can ever get in generic combat is having the high ground. So I really like this area, and then I also like this kind of sight line that you could maybe get to the smoke over here, and there's some things that you could consider with that. I think I would like if there was maybe a trap in this hallway, but I don't know. Maybe not. It's also dangerous to be up high, especially around rushing water. Totally. So I really love the verticality and the fact that the entrances are on two different vertical planes. I think that's amazing. So I love the addition of these crypt stairs. I don't like that blocker, but I love all this.
As a meaningful decision space, a meaningful possibility space for player interaction. Notice that we really didn't need to change that much, just add a couple of things here and there. That's it for this video. There's a lot more to talk about with Jaquaying the dungeon, but if you want to know more about that, go ahead and check out the link to thealexandrian.net. If you like this video, if you heard something useful, leave me a like. If you want to see more of these videos, hit the subscribe button, and maybe one day I'll see you on the old roads. Farewell.
I think something really interesting that this brings to my mind is sort of the process that you can go through when creating a dungeon and when analyzing your own dungeon design to make sure that you have Jaquayed it and to make sure that it is an interesting space. Like, I think that if you just think about, like, you know, he kind of talked about like the funhouse ride, which I would kind of consider like this, where there's the entrance over here, there's the boss over here, and there are certain interest points as you go along, right? So you have certain interest points, whether it's a trap, a monster, loot, what have you. And so this is kind of not interesting, but this is a sort of a basic way to start designing a dungeon. Is you literally say, like, okay, where's the entrance, what's the goal, and then you fill in stuff that they may or may not encounter along the way. And then, cool line with some knots. Exactly, Connor. It's a very cool line with very cool knots. And then, so that can just kind of be your baseline. And then you can start just easily branching off. When you're just ideating all of this, you can just say, like, okay, well, let's put an entrance here. Boom. Like, easy enough. Let's put an entrance there. And now we've kind of created this entry in the middle. We don't know if they're going to go left or right. They could go either. Fantastic. I want some sort of maybe one-way shoot off into this other room, and maybe that has like a secret entrance over to here. Like, you can just represent this so abstractly, where you just get all of your base ideas, kind of what he called like the funhouse ride, and then it's really, really not that hard to just like kind of, not randomly, but like kind of just arbitrarily connect them and just like figure out what these transitions mean. And that's not that difficult when you are abstracting it like this. And then once your kind of dot map is all together, you can actually begin drawing things out and figuring all this out. And this can also kind of show you where all of your bottlenecks are. Like, I can see right here, there's no connection between my last one and anything else besides this one guy. Do I like that? Do I not like that? Like, this sort of abstraction as a starting point, I think, can give you a really good sense of what your dungeon will be like to explore with your players. And make sure that you're Jaquaying the dungeon. Like, make sure you have these nice secret paths. Make sure you have good loops. Like, right now, I don't feel like the looping is all that good. I only have 2 entrances. So maybe, you know, this guy over here, I had an entrance over here, and I create maybe a 3rd instance right there and create a nice loop to here, and maybe even to here, although this is getting a little complicated. So I might But there's something interesting here that I could see doing a. There's like some interesting like number and graph theory here almost around like what a good Jaquaid dungeon looks like in terms of interest points and connections between interest points, which I think is very interesting to my brain, and I'm actually gonna write a quick sticky note about because yeah, I'm actually very interested into the graph theory. I kind of want to take that video that we just watched and break down what like the interest points were and the connections between them. Jaquaing the dungeon crow map. Okay, yeah. Great recommendation, Joey. I really liked that video. That was really cool. I feel like I talked a lot. That's why, dude, honestly, this is why when I was looking at all of the videos, like I think that took me like 20 or 30 minutes to get through because I knew I was just going to be talking for like half the time that I was watching.
This video is sponsored.
Let's have a palate cleanser. Let's learn some things. I'm going to start the video while I go and fill up on water. I'll be right back.
By the best team of people I've ever worked with, Ghostfire and their new Kickstarter, Ethereal Expanse. This setting is like if Sea of Thieves and Atlantis were chucked into a nebula swimming with big space fish and temporal wormholes, with big fat chunks of subclasses and a heritage system that throws dirt in the eye of player races. In space, everybody's gonna look weird, which means you can make the fart dude from Treasure Planet and play him, or hire this other guy as a part of your crew. I don't like this character. The most exciting concept here is the idea of flying your own flag and gaining reputation with it. I'm one of those One Piece people, and if I can be a straw hat in space who gets to fight lightning moon gods, I'm already there. Look at this scene while I say that they'll be launching on the 14th of June on Kickstarter, and then check out this astounding scene as I overlay text with this call to action thing. Thank you, Ghostfire, for supporting me. Go check.
Thanks. I definitely put it into practice when designing dungeon, along with some other guidelines like ticking clocks and multiple factions inside. I do love that. I think I made a video about danger clocks that I think is I think that having clocks in really like most aspects of your story, whether the players know it or not, is very good. Just for kind of abstracting your own management of the scene and the situation.
Check them out and stay tuned for the up data. Behold the not ad part. Welcome to a video about Azer, the ultimate molten artists who crafted a magnificent city of boob-topped buildings and then got shafted by Flame Genie Oni, who wanted to do a little less than just leave the Forge Pipers unpied. Now if you're looking at them directly, you'd be thinking, oh, that's just what happens when a 2-foot-tall Ghost Rider and Frank Fontaine from Bioshock do the fusion dance. But they're actually a neat little factory of potential, and their history in D&D is a little bleak and shitty. And also a loose clone of most other D&D monsters. Spoilers, there's slavery, but at this point, who's surprised? Let's get cracking. Long, long ago, in a land made of fire and brimstone, the fire genies known as the Efreet and the Azer were the best of pals. Over a couple of brewskis at an Applebee's downtown, the leaders of both tribes agreed that they would build a city unlike anything else in the realms of all creation.
It is really interesting. You know, he makes the offhand slavery joke because so many monsters, that is like a core part of their history. But it is, I should switch off of Transistor. Oh man. I wish that, yeah, I just need to edit this really quick. Just chatting. Do D&D videos. Yeah, YouTube is not nearly as nice about like letting you change stuff midstream as Twitch is, which kind of sucks. But it is very interesting how it's very difficult for us to conceive, not difficult necessarily, but it's so common for us to conceive of all other species modeling the existence and oppressive structures of our own. Like slavery is so often portrayed in D&D monster lore just because like that's like the big historical oppression, or you know, one of the big historical oppressions in our own history. And it's very uncommon in a lot of D&D sort of lore for there to be other shitty systems that don't involve slavery. Like it's just like a very like lazy like, oop, these people got shafted and like, you know, bad things happened to them because they were enslaved now. I don't know, kind of weird.
They set out to build this legendary city of brass, the only place anyone ever wants to visit in the entire plane of fire, because, you know, the rest of it is fire. But when production started, it seems like the Ifrit just set up lawn chairs and grabbed lemonades while the Azer went to work. Then, because I'm stating the book directly when it says the Azer finished their work, the Ifrit all stood up from their lawn chairs, drew their Schmidt-Mars, and thought it would be really funny to enslave a race. Instead of doing, I don't know, anything else, it's a whole world, you can do anything, don't have to... Okay. Hilariously enough, this is the first marked failure of slavers not even capturing their targets. The Azer just got away, but because they don't have...
Yeah, it's a good one to explore, but for a lot of monsters it's the default. Yeah, exactly. Like, if it was only on a couple of them, it would be one thing, but it's on a fucking lot.
Functioning Penoises, they take ages to bump up their population. So instead of waging war, the two of them just entered a Cold War in the plane of fire. The Ifrit, who eventually got rather good at capturing and selling, amassed an insane army of wealth and bodies alike. The Azer, who only recently gained a semblance of numbers, know the exact butthole point to blow up the Ifrit Death Star city on any given day. So if war ever sparks out fully, the city of Brass immediately falls into lava and the Azer are all hunted to death by the remaining Ifrit. So when you're facing a lose-lose like this, you compromise with the guys who tried to grab you up like rabbits. Now that we're caught up, you might be wondering, if no Pee-Pee or no Vorgingilio, how does 1 and 1 make 3? Well, their bodies are more like one of those hollow chocolate rabbits full of fire. And to make a new one, an Azer has to spend years perfectly sculpting that sweet and savory shell to then pump a piece of their soul into that body. My guess is that the new flames get warmer as they grow, and the creator heals from the process. So there you go. When they ran off to Mount Doom in hiding of their trappers, they used their artistic skills to create truly awesome forges and intricate mines that dwarves. Here's a fun fact about the Azer. A huge chunk of magic items floating around the material plane probably involved the handiwork of summoned Azer, which is a great tie-in to adventures.
Yeah.
Maybe the party needs a fancy axe from the hands of Peter Dinklage, or maybe the big bad with a backstory sad visited an Azer in the past and commissioned the object that brought them into power. So if the party goes to visit this old Azer, they benefit both from the schematics and from some exposition. Another angle of the tiny Azer operation is their acquisition of shiny things. They've turned the mountains between Earth and Fire into Swiss cheese, probably using Zorn to locate every diamond within a 10,000 block radius. These guys can track rocks. So sometimes they'll send little troops across reality to collect other rocks. So maybe, if you have nice rocks, you can trade them to an Azer and they can build you a Tesla. This is what's kind of sad and also really hilarious. Azer like rocks. Azer can build. Azer are willing to offer their skills pretty liberally considering that they built a city for their friends with a forgettable incentive. But for this working class race of fire, the quote is, "Give me 100 Azer slaves, and I can forge an empire that would make the gods tremble." Like, you can't forge shit if your tool is a workforce. That's like Bezos saying he hand-delivered my 100 pack of zip ties. Or that Hearst guy saying that he made the fucking castle. He didn't. A woman did. I hate both of these guys. A lot. Much like this castle, the Azer's dwarvish body is described as a facade, which means a false appearance to conceal a true nature. And that confuses me. I have a hunch that maybe, because this face doesn't scream acquaintable, that they're actually concealing a more docile and kind-hearted nature. They are lawful neutral, and they probably used to be lawful good. I think that's all I got on the Azer.
Yeah, that's really fun. I think there's a lot that you can do there if you want to like have a political draw. Like drawing on that tension could be really cool, especially if your party has encountered any genies in the past. If you have like a warlock with the genie patron, this is a great tie-in to the Azer. And if the party really needs like fucking anything, like having the interdimensional trade hub of the planes is a very interesting setting. The City of Brass sounds really dope. I honestly I was like vaguely aware that they were related, but I didn't realize like how willing they were to just like hang out. I kind of thought that they were more just like a generally monstrous. That's interesting.
Who I think are a lot cooler than just flaming dwarves. There's a huge amount of potential exploring their history, their skills, and the plight in their realm of fire and earth. I mean, hell, they're wedged between the enslaving Ifrit and the other genies, the Dao, who also really like the gemstones that these guys collect. That's a primer for war, my friend, and they could use the help of, I don't know, adventurers? That's basically Azer.
That's basically Azer. Sounds dope until you go there and get enslaved by genies. Oh my god, my fucking microphone. There we go. Yeah. This does, I will also say, literally what we were just talking about with like dungeon design being somewhat difficult as players get higher and higher level. I think it's very reasonable for as they get higher level for you to have more adventures off of the material plane, or for you to be contacting people off the material plane. And that is a great excuse to introduce fucky materials that like don't behave the way that maybe spells might allow for. So like I'm thinking about Take the flying broom example. Say you're in a dungeon in the City of Brass on the Plane of Fire, and as they get ready to get on their broom and fly across, you say, oh, as you attempt to lift off with the broom, something in the brass appears to tremble and almost grab the broom, sticking it to the floor. You're able to pick it up if it turns off its flying ability. You know, you can have kind of sort of like not random excuses, but you can have built-in excuses for for maybe limiting their work in some way. I also think that even with that example that I just gave, where like it gets sucked to the floor, it now is essentially an immovable rod for the floor. So as you introduce limitations, you also introduce possibilities for the player. And I think that the Plane of Fire, all of these extra dimensional places are great excuses to introduce new limitations that might not be directly stated within the book. You stone shape into the walls on the Plane of Fire, and you can, but you take fire damage every turn if you don't have resistances. Exactly. Like there are, and again, maybe there are some clever things that you can do. There are some interesting decisions there. But going to these exotic locales and interacting with these exotic creatures can give you good excuses to limit down your higher leveled players.
I've been gone for 2 weeks because my pop got married and my girlfriend officially became a locksmith. So I'm gonna come break into your house now. Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right. Well, I hit my minimum. I was like, I'm gonna stream for at least 4 hours. Let's see if there's anything on here that like immediately catches my eye. One D&D sorcerer, warlock, wizard. 2 days ago. Oh wait, yeah, duh. That one came out like, geez, they dungeon dudes take their time. That one came out a while ago. The secret to epic boss battles at any level. I'm interested.
When you're
Ginny
running a
D.
D&D game,
What do you have for me? I've just been talking about how it gets hard to run at high levels. So let's talk.
you're not likely to be using monsters that have boss-like features, like lair actions, legendary actions, and environmental effects, until your players are upwards of level 10.
Which, can I just say, I wish you did. Like, I so wish that lower leveled monsters had lair actions. Obviously, you're not always going to interact with these monsters in their lairs. That's great. But give the CR2 bandit captain lair actions. That'd be so sick. Like, he's a CR2, but if he's in his little bandit hideout, he has additional actions that you as the DM can use to make him a great low-level boss. Like, why don't more lower-level monsters have lair actions? Like, just ignore them if they're not in the lair, and maybe you just say, like, okay, like, if you consider the lair actions, they get, like, a +1 to their CR. You know, maybe something simple like that. Make it, like, a variable CR if they do or don't have the lair actions. But holy shit, I wish more lower-leveled stuff had lair actions, because they're so cool.
But anybody who's worked a crappy corporate job knows that even at very low levels, there's always a boss.
Slug, can you send in Mudguts? I thought I told him I needed those pillaging reports on my desk by 2 p.m. Right away, Goblin Boss. He's already been written up for this. I guess it's time to escalate.
Your players shouldn't have to wait until higher levels to have epic boss battles, and lairs are one of the ways you can make a boss fight exciting. For those who aren't familiar with lairs, lair actions basically make the environment into its own monster, with its own initiative, to back up the big bad. For example, an ancient red dragon can use lair actions like a geyser of magma, or poisonous volcanic gas. Not only do lair actions lend atmosphere and unpredictability to an encounter, but on a more practical level, they help balance out action economy, so that your boss can actually pose a threat. Regional effects do something similar, but they're constant, so instead of something happening regularly during initiative, a regional effect is more like how all low-intelligence creatures within 6 miles of a kraken's lair fight to defend the kraken. Unfortunately, the monster manual doesn't really give you access to lairs when your party is at lower levels. A goblin boss doesn't have a lair, for example, but the good news is we don't have to rely on this thing.
True, and we shouldn't. But I wish they did. I just wish they did.
I'm gonna teach you the basics of how to create and use these kinds of features to make your boss battles epic. And for hands-on examples, we're gonna reference Home Field Advantage, a compendium of lair actions and regional effects for over 300 monsters from official D&D sourcebooks. That's because this video is sponsored by DM's Guild. DM's Guild is a community content program where creators can legally use official D&D material to create and share their own game content,
no
from
chapters.
adventures and character options to monster collections and magic items. There are thousands of PDFs, all created by DMs like you to help improve your games and make your job easier. Make sure to use my code for a discount on your DM's Guild purchase, whether or not it includes Home Field Advantage. More info in the description. But just to be clear, the advice in this video does not require purchasing a book to implement. You can absolutely take the tips I'm about to share and use them without paying a dime. Okay, let's get to work.
Slug, call an all-hands meeting. It's time to take up the war chant. Again? I don't need your attitude right now, Slug. I need boots on the ground. I need every single goblin giving 110%. What's a percent?
Imagine that your level 2 party has been fighting some small groups of goblins, and now they're about to face off with the goblin boss. By this point, they've killed goblins, and they know that they're not really a huge threat. They track the goblins back to their lair and find themselves face to face with the boss and her goblin minions. In the first round of combat, the players take out 1 or 2 of the goblins and are feeling pretty good about themselves. But then the lair action hits. The goblin boss starts pounding her spear on the stone, and a harsh chant echoes against the cavern walls. The goblins are banging raising their weapons to join the clamor, shrieking and cackling. You call for the cleric to make a concentration check, as the cacophony makes it more and more difficult to focus on holding bless. You tell the party that the goblins seem empowered by this chant, like being connected with their fellows has made them somehow stronger. This particular lair action comes from the goblin boss section of Home Field Advantage. Any creature within 5 feet of a goblin when the war chant begins has to make a save for any spells they're concentrating on, and all the goblins have advantage on their next check, attack, or save. This is a perfect example of the first rule of great lairs. They should complement your monster's strengths, or counter their weaknesses. Here's the thing about goblins. They are individually weak, it's true, but that's why they gather in large groups.
It's interesting. I don't know. I don't know that I necessarily agree that that's what makes a great lair action. I consider great lair actions to be things that are effective and support the theme of the monster. Like, I don't know what exactly about the water geyser supports the ancient red dragon's strengths and counters any of its weaknesses. Maybe I'm missing something there, but yeah. I mean, I think that's the goblin war chant sounds like a very cool action. Like, I'm not discounting that. I'm just that's curious advice. I don't know.
Even weak creatures can be deadly when there are enough of them. That's a key part of goblins as a monster.
Oh, I guess she's describing theme. I guess I was taking it more literally as like weakness, but it is on theme and on brand.
It's even written into the monster manual. This lair action highlights that strength and turns it into a mechanical benefit that the goblins only get because they're on their own turf with their own team. Home Field Advantage is full of great examples of this rule in action. For example, the Shadow Demon has light sensitivity, so the book has given it a lair action that allows it to create its own darkness. Nobles are often not very mechanically threatening. Their strength lies in their social power. To represent this, the book includes lair actions like nearby guards and servants being able to use their reaction to take damage on the noble's behalf. When coming up with your own...
Ooh, that's very nice. I like that for nobles. That it really brings in the, like, jumping in front of the bullet or throwing yourself in front of the spear or the sword or whatever. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. I like that.
Lair actions and regional effects, think about what circumstances your monster or villain needs in order to maximize their abilities. How can you use their environment to create those circumstances?
Just received word from corporate. We've been instructed to skulk around. Can you pass that down? Oh man, but it's nearly quitting time. Don't I know it? Thank McGlubby and it's Friday, right?
The effects of the war chant have ended, and your party is slowly but surely picking goblins off where they can. But it's lair action time again. The goblin boss gives a command in Goblin. Any players who speak it hear her yell, "Scatter!" The goblins bolt. Any that were visible attempt to hide, and if there were any that were already hiding, well, good luck finding them now. The scrape and clatter of footfalls fade into stealthy silence, and the cavern appears strangely empty. You pass the turn back to your players, who are suddenly low on enemies to attack, although they're probably looking like pretty good short bow targets right now. This lair action is detailed in Home Field Advantage as an opportunity for goblins to immediately use their reactions to hide, or, if already hidden, take their movement. The goblin boss doesn't even have to use their reaction for this move. This is rule 2 of lairs. Give players a problem to solve. On a basic level, the goal of most combat encounters is to kill all of the enemies. Since goblins are so individually weak, an encounter with a bunch of
Give them a problem to solve. I mean, again, some of this advice is good for some of them, but I'm trying to apply it more generically, and even in the goblin example that she's using, yes, that is a good example of giving them a problem to solve. But in reference to the nobles, being able to have their guards take a reaction in order to take the bullet, that's not really a problem for the players to solve. That just sort of is what it is. I guess maybe the problem is you got to make sure that they're not close enough to be able to do that. I don't know.
Goblins mostly just involves picking them off one by one or hitting a group of them with some sort of area of effect attack. But as per the first rule, we want the lair actions to play to the goblins' strengths, and boy are they good at stealth. By giving the goblins extra opportunities to hide and sneak around, the objective for players stops being kill all the goblins and temporarily becomes locate the goblins. This breaks up the monotony that can come with an encounter where you just use the same damage dealing attacks round over round over round. It also challenges players to think creatively and problem solve. They're going to use different tactics and skills, and this might even allow different players their chance to shine. Home field advantage has other great examples of this rule in action too. For instance, the green hag has a lair action where she can disguise herself as a nearby creature and then choose whether or not to magically swap places with it. That means players suddenly don't know which creature is the hag. Imagine that she uses it on a party member, and now the players have to figure out which is which so they don't accidentally attack their own ally.
Okay. I like this general thing that we're talking about. However, when we talk about giving them problems to solve, locating goblins is mostly a D20 check, which I don't think is actually a very interesting solution to any sort of problem. The green hag swap is better because there is some roleplay possibility with, asking your party mate a question. It's the classic like doppelganger dilemma, which I do think is a much more interesting lair action. I think that's very, very cool. I think in terms of I think what I would want to do if I'm thinking about lair actions is I want to introduce environmental hazards. I'm thinking about, even she talked about the shadow being able to create its own darkness. I think that's great. I'm thinking about a bandit captain maybe having a lair action to release a bunch of ball bearings across the floor, or trigger a hidden oil trap in the lair, or something like that, where it adds a new factor and ostensibly challenge to the scene that is distinctly in the player's disadvantage, but is not necessarily just one skill check away from being solved, which is, I think, the risk that you run with the goblin is, with that goblin, it runs the risk of being annoying rather than interesting, because they have now hidden and you are in combat, but you can't attack until you find them. Like I said, it runs the risk of being a little annoying. Especially, I'm thinking about me being a barbarian or a fighter. Just kind of running around. And especially if you're on a grid. If you're in Theater of the Mind, it's a little bit easier to roleplay and to interact with that. But if you're on gridded combat or you're using miniatures or minifigs, the players generally know where those goblins are, unless, part of the scatter action allows them to take twice their movement, or, at least a significant amount of movement as part of the action. Because then if it doesn't, then they can just kind of run over to the spot where they know that the goblin is hiding. Which, and maybe that is part of it. But even so, I don't know about the goblin one. But I like the general... I think the general advice of introduce a challenge is okay, but I think introducing a new factor into the combat is more interesting, like the Ancient Red Dragon geysers, which is a factor that the players have to work around, or the Shadow's darkness. It's something that you have to work around, it's not a math equation you have to solve.
When you're picking a lair action or regional effect, ask yourself, how does this affect the player's choices? Consider having at least one of your lair actions present a new problem to be solved. That way, you can keep players on the back foot during combat.
Boss, the new interns are here. Are they doing any kind of training? Training? Do they need training to be putrescent? I don't know, maybe. They could be stinkier. It's so hard to find good entry-level goblins these days. Nobody wants to raid anymore.
When the players first enter the lair, you describe a noxious smell. The goblins themselves look particularly foul, even for goblins. And then the first player hits one with a melee attack. You describe the goblin's blood splattering onto their attacker's face, weirdly sludgy and dark. You tell them that at first they think the blood is just hot, but then it starts to burn. There is something deeply wrong with this goblin. You call for a constitution save. If they fail it, they are poisoned by the toxins that these goblins somehow carry inside them. But that's not all. If anyone decides to brave that poisonous proximity long enough to kill a goblin from melee range, you call for a second, higher DC con save. If they fail that one, you get to take part in one of a dungeon master's greatest joys. You get to raise your eyebrows, make a note to yourself, and then say absolutely nothing else. Man, that really freaks him out. Then, in 1d4 days, you can start revealing the symptoms of sewer plague. This regional effect doesn't demonstrate Rule 3 on its own, but when paired with the first two examples, you can very clearly see that it is crucial to make sure all of your lair actions and regional effects accomplish different things. Lair actions and regional effects can do all kinds of stuff. They can inflict status conditions, like the effect that I just described. They can protect.
I do like that one. I like that one a lot. The sewer plague is a great and very thematic disease for goblins to have. I love that name for it. Yeah, I like, and I also like the idea of like the goblin kind of having the last laugh of, even if you clear them totally out, you still have fucking sewer plague for 4 days afterward. It could be really, really great out in like maybe like a multi-day trek between towns where they might be running up on some additional monsters later. Yeah, that's fun.
Heal, or strengthen your monsters. Or they can weaken, inconvenience, or damage your party. They can create obstacles, cause weather effects, or give monsters extra movement or attacks. You have pretty much infinite options with these features, so make sure they're not all doing the same things. If one of your lair actions deals damage, consider making the next one change the terrain, or call for reinforcements. Not only does this keep the lair actions unpredictable, it also gives you options as a DM, so you can choose the effects that benefit your monsters tactically, based on how the encounter is going so far. And if you accidentally end up hitting your players harder than you originally intended, you have the ability to focus on non-damage dealing effects for a while, just to give them a chance to catch up. Of course, there's nothing more depressing than prepping for a big boss fight where you're really trying to scare the crap out of your players, and then they beat your bad guy senseless in the first round. Lair actions and regional effects can help strengthen your boss and give you more tools to threaten the party with, but it's also an essential DM skill to be able to adjust your monster tactics on the fly to ensure that your epic battles stay epic. Check out this video next to learn.
Yeah, that was fine advice. All right. Okay, I think that's where I'll call it. I wanted to do 4 hours, and I'm hitting 4:30. Which I'm down with. I'm down with ending there. So I will, I think, oh wait, I gotta play. I didn't download this music for nothing. Where's my outro? There we go. We had some fun. Played some Transistor. Transistor was a lot of fun, actually. I will say I'm getting to the point where I'm almost a little overwhelmed with how many options I have, which is both cool and also like scary. So I'm super down with it, but I am, that is something I'm kind of dealing with. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I think we're about halfway through it, so I might do the next stream where I just like finish it off. And then the rest of the reacting was super fun. And I will see you all next time.